Testing. Cool. Yay. I don't know what I want to do, so I'm just gonna do sketches. Yeah. I'm getting references in the back. Hello, Devay. The original Mia is gonna be here, but he said that he's gonna be late. No matter. Oh. Yonkoma. Comics are hard, man. The biggest problems with comics is I don't know how you panel the thing. Like, what angles should I be showing? So let's see if I get copyright strike for this one. And just draw 4 squares. I'm just gonna draw squares. What layout of 4 squares is the best? I think composition wise, composition I'm usually not too worried, because I can find stuff that, like, usually if I'm inspired to do something, I already have a comp in mind. Actually, we do want to practice it, I don't think it's that high up the priority list. I just want to render things. Wait, actually no, I'm doing this wrong. Of course, yeah. Composition is at the beginning. As in, just to clarify, you're saying to draw the comics, right? As in, like, you ripple down to even the rendering phase? I'm just not sure what exactly it entails though. Like, so for Yonkoma, it would just be, so we're drawing comics then? Oh shit. Too big. To draw in a frame. Oh, I see what you mean. You mean to frame my stuff and not just go like freehand? That does make sense. Famous and like a composition. Okay, no. I think you lost me. So like the goal is to is not to draw a frame and then work inside the frame. I think like okay, so that is what you mean, right? Like to have a frame first and then draw it within the frame instead of just being free and then just drawing a pose and then try and figure out what the framing is what you're saying. Like the ordering is different. So we go from frame into some character within, maybe. Hello, Silver. Right, okay, yeah. Instead of going from like a person. And then into a frame with the person. That makes sense, that makes sense. I just don't know what I want to draw, is the thing. I don't really feel like drawing anything, is the thing. I'm coming in with like with just like a neutral disposition. I have no idea what is it that I want to do. So in the beginning here, I'm mostly just trying to just get started. Got the juices flowing. Forced to come up with a story. I see, I get what you're saying. Right now it's a different issue where I just don't have any ideas of what I want to go for. So even if I have a frame, I don't know what to put in the frame. So now it's just a warm-up. And then in terms of coming out with stories, I don't know. Like I think the ordering for me is different because I cannot do a frame first and then do a comp and then come out with a story. It has to be a story first. Like when I get the urge to draw something, it's because I saw the story first. You have a story and then you do a comp to tell the story. I think that makes more sense rather than having a comp and then try and find a story. Too long? Too big? What is this? Yeah, let's not spend too much time here. To get the storytelling juices full. That's fair. That makes sense. That makes sense. But I wouldn't know what to put in it though. Like if you have like just a frame and then you're asked to make some thumbnail, I wouldn't know what to make the thumbnail of though. What do I put in the thumbnail? So we should come up with a like some kind of a theming, some kind of a plan, like some kind of idea for like what should go in. Maybe a theme for the story. Yeah, I don't know what to put in the thumbnail. Like, no, I do not, Silver. I do not. That's the whole problem here, is that I don't have anything I want to draw at the moment. So the process and like the framing and composition practice and all that is good. It's just that the driving factor force behind it doesn't exist. Sure, Silver. do you have something you want to bounce off me? Is that what you're saying? I'm trying to evaluate. I'm trying to imagine going through that process of what Duvet is saying. Like if I come up with a frame right now, I'm trying to imagine what would I put in there? How would I go about finding stuff to put in there? Because even with a frame, right, it's no different from blank canvas, and I've never been able to come up with something just like this. Even if the frame was something dynamic. Like, I don't know what to put in it. On a welcome screen? On a welcome screen? Like an illustration kind of thing? Like a welcome screen. What's a welcome screen? Is it like what we have for the stream starting one? Stick to rectangles for now. End screen? Like an end screen? What would they be doing in an end screen though? Okay, so here's the thing, right? Like, yeah, it could work still. So I'm thinking that, because right now, seriously, nothing comes to mind. There is, like, the problem still remains, yeah, like, yeah, I get what you're saying. You're just bouncing ideas out, and I do appreciate that. A lot, actually, because not many people bother to help with the process. But it's just that, I don't know what to do. I'm kind of frozen with an end screen, with any scenes rather. Like I feel like, so the story in my sense, like kind of it sometimes feel like it's telling itself, right? If you have the character, its personality, you have the setting, you have the background, you have the world design and world building done. Given any scenario, the story will tell itself because you already have all the factors and entities that's involved defined out. But now that none of them are defined out, given a scenario, it could go anywhere because we get to change that initial thing, right? So you have the character, personality. Oh my god, that's very bad handwriting. And then you plus some scenario, and then plus world building. You get some result here. But this is not set and this is not set. So we can change anything here and we can get any result we want. And let me see. Doesn't make it sound bound though. To me it's different. Like the way that I perceive this is that when certain, okay, wait, hang on, let me try and work out my the vibe thing in here. Because if I look at a piece of illustration and I get inspired, what do I get? Oh, I get the whole thing. So when I get inspired, it's because I saw some kind of art. And then the inspiration gives me the entire stack. So with that art, I can see the scenario, I can see the personality, and I can see the world building. I can see everything in one go. So if I want to be more consistent, I need to figure these two out first. This part needs to be sorted out. Yes, yeah, I need other people's art stuff. Oh, random sketch, I get random story. Yeah, the issue is because this OC isn't just something I created. This OC is something that happened over a period of a few years. So to me, it doesn't feel like I created this character. It feels like the character has always been there. So I don't get to control this. Is what I'm saying. This feels already made for me. So I don't get to control it, but at the same time I don't know what it is fully. And then over here is something that I should decide on, but I haven't been able to. I don't know what to put here either right now. We know there's gonna be some kind of sci-fi, but it's gonna be some kind of a little bit more like just basically modern. We are not gonna go like super cyberpunk and stuff like that. It would just be modern times, I think. Anyway, sorry, Silver. Have you thought about making a small mascot in the scenery? Ooh, the mascot situation is interesting. I have an idea for a mascot, but the mascot I think should tie in with the VTuber stuff. That means the VTuber design for myself, the avatar design for myself, will have to come first. Yes, I think that makes more sense. I thought about the mascot. So the mascot would most likely be some kind of a dragon. I have some old designs from a long time ago that maybe I can polish up and change up a little bit. And then ideally, everything ties into the world building as well, because there's going to be a storytelling element here, right? So there's some kind of storytelling, and then we'll bring out like a dragon creature here as a mascot. There's no dash there. Oops. But because this would be a core element to the story, so we still have to tie this down first, I think. So you can go back and forth like this. It doesn't actually matter that much. As long as there's one thing that we want, we can tie that down, and then we see how it feeds back into the original story. So I guess that's fine. So we don't need to have this tied up. So I can disable this part. Yeah. This would also not be post-apocalyptic though. Would it be post-apocalyptic? It would not be post-apocalyptic. How do you spell apocalyptic? Apocalyptic? Anyways, apocalyptic. So it's not post-apocalyptic. It's probably some kind of dystopian society. And then we're not going to limit the design to just one thing. It's going to be a bunch of stuff. Theming wise, it'll be about here. Yeah. I don't know what is it that I'm lacking. No, I know what I'm lacking. I don't know how is it that I'm supposed to get there. So personality, I think, will come with just more drawings, more sketching. That's what the entire set of sketches that we have here is for. As an exploration into the character. And we just do more sketches. And right now the objective is to get better at the process, which I will take your advice in for sure with the framing stuff. I think today I'm just gonna start with the warm-up. It's gonna be a long trip anyways today, so we do some warm-ups and then maybe just do some less committed, less like a investment sort of thing sort of an illustration first. And then if on the way there we find something that we really want to do, I can switch gears and then change it into doing that instead. Yeah, the server. This channel is gonna be kind of slow in terms of other stuff like that. Creating content, like original content, not just like study videos. I wonder how it feels like all the other creators always seem like they have an idea that they want to do and they're just gonna do it. And it always feels like it's very concrete, like what they know exactly what is it that they want. I know that's not the case. There's definitely a lot of things that has to be figured out on the way there, but I just feel kind of paralyzed myself. Because there are things that I need to decide on, but I don't want to decide on it. And honestly, personally, I'm somewhat okay with that. Because I'd rather go slow than do something that is considered wrong. Even though I don't know if that's possible. But yeah, and I always intend to have this journey as like a lifelong thing anyways. But the downside is that from your guys' perspective, it's gonna look like nothing's happening for a good while. It's gonna look like a lot of indecision. Hang on, this is not far out enough, I guess. Show me then hits. Oh. Yeah, like the good thing is that there is no such thing as wasted effort so far, because we do something and immediately I will know if that's something I want or don't want. I guess there is wasted effort in the sense of trying the same thing again by accident because I forgot that I tried it before, but it does feel very haphazard though. It does feel like it's very chance-based because there's just a chance that I never get inspiration or I never find the correct one in the trial and error process. It's not very structured in that sense. I definitely feel like recently I've been getting very it's not even tired, just fatigued. I thought about all the stuff that I have to do and I just don't feel like doing anything. Like that's housework, that's work, keeping track of like what I need to buy for groceries, even like just taking a shower. I'm like I don't feel like doing that. What media did I consume? Recently it's more documentaries, I think. There's been a lot of historical documentaries, some World War II stuff. Scrolling TikTok. Yeah, no, I don't use TikTok. I think I should use TikTok in order to, you know, put some short videos out there, but I don't watch TikTok. I do scroll through Twitter, though. But that's mostly at work. Did it spark? Nah, not really. Like, I mean, the one thing I felt was, I was watching... You know, like how there's a lot of those documentaries about animal cruelty in like farms and stuff? So I was watching those, and there was like a bunch of blood, a bunch of killing, a bunch of gore. And I was just watching it, I don't feel a single thing. And I don't know if that's normal. My friend also didn't feel anything, and I was asking him about it. But I don't think this is a good thing, and I'm not saying this to boast, but I grew up watching, like, browsing like 4chan and stuff. I've seen quite a lot of gore. A lot of gore, a lot of bad stuff in the world. So I look at that with the animals, I'm like, yeah, okay, that kind of makes sense to me. This must be what's going on, right? And I don't know. I don't think that's the reason that I don't feel anything right now. I think I'm just kind of not very inspired. I do kind of want to draw with this kind of painting technique that I'm seeing in this illustration. I just don't know what to do with it. What else did I watch? I don't think, yeah, the documentaries did anything, but I think probably a little bit before that, I was getting inspired by some of those backgrounds, like landscape illustrations and stuff like that. But it wasn't part of the plan, so I kind of just shut it down. So I don't know if that's why things are not triggering right now, because everything got shut down. Anyways, so just do a few more poses here. So exciting. Okay, like if I do a framing here. Let's say I do a B5 frame here. What size is this canvas? I think this is B5, right? It's A4? Well, whatever. A4 works too. Let me just get a frame here real quick. I ever cry while watching games or playing games or watching movies? I am trying to recall, because I'm pretty sure I have. But there was a part of my life where I would cry, I think every 2 weeks. That was like 5-6 years ago. And it was pretty nice, honestly. I think like having the outlet for your emotions. When's the last time I cried? Shit, I don't remember. If I ever cry while playing games. Playing games? I don't think so. Watching movies. Oh man, I haven't watched a movie in a while. Haven't watched a movie in a while. Is the animation done? It's kind of done, but not fully done. It's It's mostly set up for the line works, but we are not going into line work because it was getting a little bit too tedious here. So I'm just letting it what's the word? Age? Wait, what is the word for wine again? Is it aging? I thought there's a better word for it. We're just letting it sit here basically for now. I made the head bigger. I hope it's not too big. Age is right. Thank you very much. Yeah, so that's what that is. And then I'm feeling like doing an illustration today. Yes. Aged like fine milk. Yeah, I know nothing about comp though. Even if I were to put a frame around it, I don't know what's good and what's bad. Oh, I remember. Okay, so there's one comp nonsense that I remember learning. It was just rule of thirds, but then after you do the first one, you do it 2 more times to get the secondary and tertiary focal points. Which we kind of did a little bit for the flower illustration. Oh shit, where's my frame? There we go. This was mostly thought as a way to compose backgrounds though. Like landscape concept art. Oops. The reference is an idea I get it from Pinterest. I just took it off Google. It is from Pinterest apparently. Ah shit, the link is too long for me to send. Hang on. Okay, so I found it on Google. It says it's from Pinterest. The Google link is too long, but if I go into the Pinterest itself, I can't see the original, like the image that we're referencing here. So even if I want to send the link, there's nothing for me to send exactly. This is working kind of weird, huh? Doesn't really work that well. But I don't think there's a lot of comp stuff to do in this one. It's just put the character's face somewhere in the middle and then we call it a day kind of situation, it feels like. If it's there, this would be the box. Back. So one of these points here. Nothing much to see here. You put a feet here. Don't know about it being straight down. What's the pose? Ah. What in the world? Kanzaki hero. Why does it have a Western accent? Come on. Secondary. Bum, bum, bum. You sound so busy. I guess there's not much you can do there. Hello, Yugami. So that thing's good. You couldn't level up your mannequin study and fumble and family and life. Fumble the bag. I remember watching Spoon Kid playing Russ. I was always talking about fumbling the bag. Yeah, no, I am alright, I suppose. Nothing too special. There's nothing for me to complain about, which is very good. I haven't watched Spoon in a while. Alright, Silver. See you around, I suppose? You know where to find us. Cheese. Like actual cheese or like cheese play? Both sound nice. Yeah, Russ, I watch a lot of those I don't know what to call them, but like people who do whatever they can to survive, like truly capitalize on the whole survival hardcore, well, slightly more hardcore aspect of the game. So you will be camping, you will be hiding and stuff like that. And there was that one thing where all the Twitch streamers went into one server, right? And there was like the RP zone, and then there was like the PvP zone, and then people got really upset by how some of the players played, by how some of the Rust players played. And I thought it looked so bad. Because it makes more sense to me that that's how the game should be played. But I guess from their point of view, it's gonna be super, super annoying. What does Texas hair look like again? Did her hair change? I used the original as reference, I think. Ah, yes, Alone in Tokyo, yeah. I don't know the other players. I watched it in Naruto. Yeah, I didn't plan on drawing taxes, but I thought it makes more sense because this reference was in a suit. Why am I drawing a state? Alright, man. I'll be right here if you need it. Don't know about hit scaling though. Maybe it's because of all the guns that they got. They chose the most armed state, perhaps, for operator. Kind of makes sense. Where is that from? Where is that from? Grand leading. Did you know that you know, the stocks on gold has been skyrocketing recently? Google Gold Stock Exchange, Gold SE for more information. Man. Okay, I'll buy it. What is gun leading? I have to Google this. I don't know, is there anything interesting here? There's a bunch of news about how gun leads the most common cause of death. Oh, guns are now the leading cause of death for kids. Okay, that changes it. That changes what... Okay. America. America, fuck yeah. Food is stronger.吹雪だ。好。
僕たちの未来
that's why it looks weird. I think it's supposed to be higher. What type of clothes? I do not. I'm just assuming it's some kind of office, like some kind of button-up shirt for a female. Female button-up shirt. Set up. Are we raving today? No, I'm just trying out new music. I mean, these are music. These music is what, uncountable? Wait, no, music plural is not musics. Anyways, this is what some of the stuff that I usually listen to, but I didn't. Well, I either didn't remember or I thought they were gonna trigger copyright strikes. But you know, as long as they don't take us off the air, I can just do whatever I want. The VODs afterwards would be a problem, but it's not like we're really losing out that much, even if it gets taken out. I don't know if you guys know, but like this is well, first of all, it's remakes the versions of Hololive songs, right? But the guy who remakes it is the original artist for some manga. I forgot what is this. Ero Manga Sensei. No, it's not. What did this guy draw actually? Anzaki. Hiroyuki Oda. I'm pretty sure he's like a mangaka of some kind. Or did they do animation? I remember. Oh, I see. They did. Oh, I see. He's the original character design for Ore Imo. Anyways, I'm just gonna dump his link here in the. Like, he himself is a very established animator or mangaka. I forgot which one. Or both, perhaps. Alright, so he's Ero Manga Sensei original character design, Ore Imo original character design. His key animation for Ichigo Mashimaro. I don't know what that is. Eureka 7AO, character design, chief animation director. And then he's just casually making remix musics of Hololive on the side. He's also the designer for what's her full name? You know, Hololive has like that one princess that's pink by the name of Luna. Oh, I see. He is the mangaka for the. I'm not very in the loop, but pretty cool. Bro is definitely living his best life. Guy eat. This doesn't really matter too much.これ誰？ペコーラなのこれ。あ。次。 I haven't followed Hololive stuff in a long time. You're saying that's not the setting? That's the actual background. Welcome, Cat King. Hololive lore. Hollower? I need some distance between that and the breast. The breast be higher. I think my angle is slightly different, but yum 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 yum. I just saw hey a good afternoon to you too, car. Some good typos in there. Good autocorrects in there. Car King hits quite differently than Cat King. Car King. Yeah, not be too particular with that. Do not care. Cut it off. Thank you. Only little from it. You gotta be careful with the posture and stuff, as I have learned the hard way. Although I can't even say that I'm being too careful with it even now. My back still get like a little bit tingly sometimes because of the nerve that I pinched all those years ago. Okay, what do I do with the side of the shirt? If it go like super painterly, like Dino, then a lot of the details can just be ignored. Like all the side here, because it will just be lost. Maybe we can try that. Doko desu ka, Mr. Dino. Okay, start off with like a value study. Kind of like what Dino did here. Oh yes, do I want to draw feet? Okay, let's get 1 feet in. This reference is not safe for work, so I cannot show it on stream. I'm just gonna have to do one copy of it first. It's not like I have to use this reference, but it's the only one I have on hand. I don't have a collection of PP pics for better or for worse. Lost control of the scaling. Alright, good night, Silver. Anzaki hero. I don't know why he feels the need to keep putting that one line in. What else do we got from him? Ah yes, this is the first one. Okay. To borrow some shapes here. 이거 되게 많이 생각했구나. Of course. Yeah. Indeed, it is her. She's playing Elden Ring right now. Elden Ring DLC, number 12. 11,000 people watching her right now. No sequence at all. Cool. Relax. You are very well versed with your Hololive knowledge. I see. To this day. Where is this even from? What is she doing? So this thing lack of life here. なんならこれまだマシだよね。Nah, she's making all the ooh 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 noises, wondering if that's a part of the song or is something else happening there. Oh, like end of stream? It's because of that. Wait, here. Take it close. Oh, hello, Mia. Hello, hello. Should I call you now or? All right, sounds good, man. Ooh. Singular. Yes, it's anonymous. I don't have a single lock on this. Hello, Uni. Welcome to the art slum. Not able to draw now. Packed up my tab and stuff. Ah, okay. Hey, where did my pen go? What? Why did I just put it? Oh, it's here. Yes, boiled eggs. May I offer you an egg in this trying time? There is a very old meme on 4chan about eggs. I think it was one of those No, this is Texas, because I just kind of gave up. Like, the animation's kind of in that state that it is. It's just kind of done. And then I'm in a slump where I don't know what I want to do. So I'm just sketching random stuff. I do not know what I want to do. So, here we are. Here we are. My hairstyle's not right though. I don't know if you... I mean, like, of course, by all means. Very dubious when people try to learn things from my way of doing, because I don't like the way I do things. I just do it the way I do it because it's the most natural. But I don't like how unstructured it is. Lots and lots and lots of warnings here. I don't know what the problem is. Disconnect the sequences. Okay. I see. That's good. That's good news for me. Now I'm learning things from you. Haha. You got learned from. Haha. Dun, 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 dun. Now I feel like I'm not necessarily like, you know, at least someone else is doing something similar. So that's good news, right? Something's wrong in my head. Oh, this is the key over here, so the disconnect is here then. Nani ga shitai no? lmao, just keep the original. Not this one, yes, sir. Oh, real sequence error. Disconnect this line here. Streaming, streaming. I don't know if it's necessarily worth your time to go through all 27. I don't know if it's worth your time to go through even single one, but like if you want some idea of what I did, I guess that is useful. Cleared the noise, okay. No, not this one. Shining PP, yes, of course. Line art. Okay. Reference, probably none. Just do whatever that feels smooth. Okay, I ran out. Let's do Secret Sky 2021. And then get a bunch of copyright warnings. This is my favorite set from Porter Robinson. Hopefully we don't get taken off air for this, because this is most likely gonna trigger copyright warnings. But if that happens, at least we got Twitch going. 아, 外した。えぐい。はいよ。Want to check? Where is Discord voice actually? 1 second. Hello, hello? Alright, I think your voice is coming through now, yeah.
Okay.
Good morning.
Guess it's morning. No, it's not. It's afternoon.
Good after morning.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah, when you told me that you might be late because you're going to sleep now, I have no concept of when you usually sleep, so I'm just like, okay, sounds good.
I mean, I usually sleep probably 4 hours earlier.
Oh, dang.
Ish. I sleep at like 3. More like 3 to 4 hours. So.
Cool.
If you could share your screen.
Indeed. Oh wait, that's not my screen.
Anyway, so how's it been? Been a week?
How has it been actually? Kinda okay. I suppose we finished up the rough for the animation, and I got really tired of it because there's a lot of cleanup that needs to be done. So I decided let's just not do it now. I'll do it whenever I have the energy or feel like a change of pace.
Yeah. So, what do you think so far? What have you learned from doing that animation?
Definitely start with the extremes and then do in-betweens. Like, be more aware of doing that. I mean, I knew
Yeah.
about it in the beginning, but I wasn't keeping it in my mind, so there's a lot of junk in between where I just did frame by frame by frame in sequence, which was not great. Oh, but we
Yeah.
definitely got like a very concrete sort of, very reliable sort of workflow here, which is basically you do so you do the extremes, right? Assuming extremes are done, you do the in-betweens first, and the in-betweens you just do by feel, including all the perspective, all the movement, and the volume and stuff like that. Then you go through. I will go through everything. I will mark the pivot point. I will mark the bottom, like the extreme end of whatever movement there is, and then try and put it into some kind of arc so that it's smooth. And then we go in and fix every single frame after that. And that's been pretty consistent. I didn't bother to do it for the hair in the back though, because it's too many lines there. I figured that since I have an idea, like you said, we should just save it for when we clean up the lines. So,
Yeah. I mean, that's basically the technique that Richard Williams used in the animator style kit, which is like a mixing in between and straighted head. So, yeah, I mean, animation takes a lot of time, and once you do a thing, and then
You
you
don't
end
like
up
it.
finding out it doesn't work, and you have to fix it, you realize that maybe I should just some optimal way to like not waste time in the long run. So basically, what most people have devised to be
Yeah.
the most optimal workflow. So yeah.
Yes, this is Arimia.
Bulimia. What's that?
Original Mia.
The new nick- So like the story I was gonna tell was so Keed has some courses. No Keed. Like it's very funny. No, I don't know, but basically in China they have this thing called, what is it called in English? What would this be called in English?
England.
So like they have entrance exams, right? For like school. But there's also this thing for like the arts, like an art entrance exam. Have you seen those pictures
Yeah, with like
of like
a bajillion people sitting.
million people? Yeah. So basically, he just decided, I'm just gonna go to art school, even though like he could like not, because usually the reason why there's so much people is because a lot of people who don't really have a good educational background, if they're like good at art, they can like enter a good school. Basically, he was just grinding, and like when he was saying in school, he would like talk about how he would like pull literally all-nighters practicing, and like he would practice in the classroom, and like when it was morning and people came, people would say, "Oh, you come so early," stuff like that. So
Indeed, yeah.
so yeah, but I mean, it was pretty interesting. And like psychologically, he was like saying, "Oh, he's actually really lazy," but like the reason why he put so much effort is because he has a high standard, and also because like there was lots of pressure for him to succeed at arts. So that's why he basically was sort of forced to practice quite a lot, like
I
the
see.
fundamental sort of thing. And also like it's also talking about understanding stuff, and like if you understand something you can draw something, basically. Like there's ways of brute forcing it, like if you just do something repeatedly, but for him it's like more about understanding a thing, and basically allows you to draw things better, I guess. So yeah, just some tips overall. So
Yeah, like definitely this story, like Feng was the same thing, right? Feng Zhu design, where he'll give up everything in his life just to practice as well. That's what I've heard him say. And yeah, our role models have done so much. They've dedicated and sacrificed so much. And then long journey, man.
Indeed. But he said he doesn't recommend you pull old liners anymore. It's not healthy, so.
Indeed. You heard that, guys? We're definitely not going 10 hours today.
We've been going 10 hours. So what are you doing now?
I am trying to get back my get back what exactly? I'm not even sure. It's not even really motivation, it's just like the spark. Essentially. Because I've been feeling kind of disconnected, dissociated from everything. I look at art that I used to feel something and I don't feel anything. And I don't have any idea of what I want to draw next. So I'm just kind of doing some sketches here and there. Keep the hand moving at the very least, and then maybe on the way I can find something that inspires me again.
I mean, it's a burnout? That sounds like burnout.
It's not really. I don't know if it's burnout because I still want to do it. I just don't know what to do. I feel
don't know what to do.
Yeah, like because whatever I try to do, like I draw, I need a sort of a vibe that I need to go off of. I need to feel the illustration that I want to draw before I can do it. Because otherwise, whenever I draw any shape, I don't know how to evaluate whether if it looks good. It will look the way it looks, and then that will be that. And then I don't know how to evaluate it, and I don't know how to continue. I wouldn't let myself continue because it's like, yeah, if this is bad, I'm gonna have to fix this later. And it's gonna affect a bunch of the proportions, and it's gonna affect a bunch of other stuff. So,
So, I actually kind of have a similar problem. Like, I was trying to figure out how you deal with that. Like, sometimes it's about the eye. Like, if you draw something, it's like, oh, this thing, I don't know if it looks good or not, basically. And, like, I asked some of my friends, like, oh, yeah, this some problems over here and problems over here. No, I didn't actually see that. But, like, when somebody points it out, you can see it, you know? So, like, this is very important for drawing because animation, because each frame is a drawing, and basically you sort of have to make a frame look good. So like I've tried so many study methods, and I feel like some of them are just not good. But I feel like the methods have worked for other people, but I guess there's not me. Like, the way I think about things is a bit different. I don't know. Like, there's people who have just gotten good by drawing pictures or photographs, or like just doing figure studies.
yeah.
And like, I did that for like a year-ish, and like, I end up just copying the figure or like the photograph. Whereas other people kind of just like, oh, I'm sort of doing something with the photograph, and like it's assisting me with making a thing in my head, which is like not really how I think. It's like, oh, it's a photograph. I just try to, capture it because I guess for me it's about what I really want to draw, because I don't really want to draw a photograph. I'm just like, I'm only doing this because it's practice. And like, that's why I just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna get it done. So I don't really put much thought into it.
Right.
And basically, that's sort of, if you don't put thought into things, you're sort of just doing mechanics and empty mechanics. And like, basically, it'll help you get good at what you're doing right now, which is not really what I want to do, right? And ultimately, it's not a good result. So basically, I've sort of stayed away from using reference in a way. Because well, not using reference, but like using it a bit differently. So in animation, basically when you draw a frame, you basically have to make sure the frame is good or not, or also know about what the next frame is going to be. So basically, if you're too reliant on the reference, which I did do some references, like I tried using 3D reference, I tried using like live action reference, and basically it's always not going to be as good as plain like understanding animation fundamentals.
Right.
So basically right now I'm just grinding out animation studies.
Mm-hmm.
And the way I do it is because what I used to do studies, like I would put the reference on top, and I would just like copy the reference,
Mm-hmm.
and in that way, I was just sort of just copying the lines. Like I wasn't really understanding.
Yeah.
Whereas right now, I'm sort of drawing it and also occasionally looking at the reference, like putting it on top and like seeing what difference it has.
Mm-hmm.
So like when I draw, I don't see a reference. So like it's sort of trying to train me like to know what to draw without a reference, but the reference is still there if I want to check if it's right or not.
Mm-hmm.
But always like having like a standard, like because ultimately for animation might be different for illustration, but like replicating a drawing and like having good drawing fundamentals, like replicating a good style is kind of important. So basically, I'm sort of trying to learn style, but also not like because if you draw from a reference, like you look at it, you like always get good at doing that, right? So if you take away the reference, you probably can't do anything. Well, at least that was for me. So basically, I'm trying to. It's like training wheels. Like I'm doing it without the reference, but like I also have a way to check if it's right or not. So I'm not just like doing random stuff, and, like not knowing if it's right or not. So it's sort of a, I guess a happy medium. I don't know. Like I just started like a week ago, so I don't know if it's like fit or not. But overall, it also makes studies a bit faster. Generally, I feel like for animation stuff like framing, stuff like composition, all that stuff is also pretty important. So like honestly, if it's not like overall good for drawing, like it's also good just overall to like get some volume practice, you know, like that. Basically, that's just what I've been thinking about and like doing. So
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I feel the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing over the past 80 streams. In the beginning, I was also just well, actually, before the stream started, my whole journey was always find a reference that look exactly like what I want, just copy the lines, copy the shapes, call it a day, right? And then over 5 years, I basically learned nothing. I still cannot draw without reference, right? All the stuff that I've drawn before that I should already know what's happening, I do not know what's happening. So over the 80 streams, the goal was to basically try and disconnect from that. So from every reference, break it down to something that is understandable, that is a framework, and then start from there. But I think that's pretty hard. Is the whole, you know, just cheat and use the shapes directly, and it's very ingrained in my head. So whenever I start talking in chat or I start zoning out, I find myself going back, like automatically. I would just be copying shapes, and
yeah,
I won't even realize. And I think the method that you're talking about, I mean, it's not like this person pioneered it, I don't think, but there's another YouTuber by the name of Oridays, and I think he made a video about the blind method or something. I didn't watch that video, but I think according to
I
Walnut,
did. I've seen that twice.
is it
I've
what
seen
you're
it.
describing? Is that what you're describing?
Um, in a way, yeah. But the way I do it is a bit different.
Mm-hmm.
Like I have a hot toggle the reference on top.
Right.
But I would recommend that method for beginners or intermediates, to be honest. So right now, if a person asks me like how do I improve drawing, I would say get a reference that you like the style, and like try to study it, as in draw it, but also check what you did, you know, with the reference, and then try to extrapolate what you did wrong. I mean, in that way, it's the feedback, right? That's why having a teacher is important, but also there's limitations to having a teacher. Like a teacher can't like correct every single thing you do.
Mm-hmm.
So like use the reference as the teacher in a way. So like you know what you're doing wrong, or like you know what they're doing right. Like having that understanding, I feel like is important rather than you know, a mindless mechanical method of just look at thing, copy thing, like not really understand thing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So like in a way, like to be able to analyze is to see what you're doing wrong or what you're doing right or what they're doing right is also take some time. So like, but generally I feel like if you can grasp you can see what's the difference between what you're doing. It will definitely help you overall.
Right.
But like, I also watched this YouTuber. He's a Canadian guy who was like likes Kim Jong Il, and he's like drawing from imagination and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, he would talk about his journey because the reason why he chose to draw from imagination is just because he likes Kim Jong Il and he think it's cool. And like, he would talk about how he would kind of struggle with sort of just replicating stuff, but overall, once he's done it for like a couple years, probably, he's basically mastered. Well, not. He's basically gone pretty proficient at doing those kind of drawings without reference. So like to be able to draw from reference, it's like you sort of have to take that first step in not using reference, like looking at it directly all the time. Because if you always stay like that, you'll always be relying on it, you know? And if you don't put yourself out of your comfort zone, or like try to analyze what makes a drawing the way it is, I guess like you'll always be stuck, I feel. So, which like the way like he talked about drawing as like probably the hardest thing he ever did, because he said he was also like a STEM student. Like he said after he did drawing, he realized math and physics became really easy. It was really kind of strange. I don't know, but like, what do you think?
I think that makes
I don't
sense.
really think it makes sense.
No, there's also a bias in there, because if they're a STEM student, most likely they were pretty good at it in the first place, right? But I do think that math and science, they're very structured. There's always a correct answer. You know, like you learn. Also, it depends on how he learned art. Did he learn from a teacher, or did he learn by himself?
I mean, basically, what I can gather was he followed basically the Chinese art exam path, which it's structured on 3 topics, which is like drawing, as in realistic pencil drawing or charcoal drawing, to like get the values, and then also like figure drawing, so like a fast drawing of a figure,
Right.
and like color studies with like real paints, usually gouache, have like a still life. So basically, I mean, these are the fundamentals that you learn in any like real art school. Like you would basically just grind that every day.
Interesting.
It's basically
yeah.
grinding the fundamentals. Like
I think it depends on if he had a mentor or not. Because without a mentor, I think learning art by yourself is
I don't think so.
yeah, that would be a lot harder. I feel like.
I feel like just the art education in China is very, I would say generally pretty good. As in, all the teachers know at least how to teach the fundamentals. You know, like it sets you on the right path. Like for me, I didn't have a teacher, and like I didn't understand how to learn the fundamentals. Like I knew they existed, but like usually the school would basically teach you how to get good at the exam, but the exam also is a very strong test of fundamentals. So like it does set you in the right direction to sort of master the fundamentals. So like I've seen stuff, well, he's shown stuff that he drew when he was like a high school student, and basically I think he's roughly our age as well. Like he graduated high school around 2014, so like
Oh yeah.
yeah, it was basically like you know, realistic-ish kind of stuff, like basically just the fundamental kind of stuff. And I feel like it's kind of a thing that you have to do when you're young, and you have to have the environment, and you have to have at least like a mentor to like put you in the right direction. Because if you try to learn that kind of stuff by yourself, you end up developing bad habits, or you end up making a lot of mistakes, I feel, you know. Whereas overall, the education system in China is very regimented, and there's like one focus, which is to, you know, get high marks on the art exam, right? But the art exam also is a measurement of the fundamentals. So I feel like overall, once you have that goal, and once you have like the motivation to keep on doing that, like he talked about how like he showed the work he did when he was in school, and basically after he graduated, he just stopped doing realistic stuff. But he also said like, and he showed some of his like early anime art style kind of stuff, and basically it already looks like it has that fundamentals, like the understanding of light, understanding of form, and stuff like that.
Right.
So basically, it seems like if you've mastered the fundamentals, you can just move on to anime art. Whereas if you don't grasp the fundamentals and you do anime art, you do end up making things less realistic, probably more stylized in a way. So it's also a style thing, you know. That's why a lot of Chinese artists, their work ends up being more realistic because of, I guess, just the culture and like the environment that if you do pursue art, you go through the art exam path, right? So like, whereas it's not really a thing in the West, at least in the US, like it just doesn't exist. Like all the schools in art, they don't teach you art. They just like teach you, I don't know, just do whatever you want. So yeah.
So I don't know about education system, but going back to what you were asking about the comparison to STEM, I think, so first of all, inherent bias is probably a STEM person in the first place, so he will find that something a little bit more natural. And then if he learned art without a mentor, then that would be quite different. Because art in and of itself is already not as objective as science and math, right? There's no always one correct answer. There's a range of correct answers. So without some mentor to teach you, and with a STEM sort of brain going in,
So I feel
the
like,
case for me was super
yeah.
duper confusing because there's no good way to judge your thing.
So I wouldn't say he had like a cult STEM brain because in China you do you take two paths basically. Well, there's also the art path, but it's basically humanities and STEM basically. Similar in Japan. But basically he said he didn't really enjoy doing it. Like he said he didn't really get good marks, and it really but you know, you have to have a choice, right? If you do a topic to study. So like so he did prefer art overall, but I guess he's more oriented towards like analytical kind of stuff.
Yeah,
So
I mean, if he chose it, he must have been leaning towards it compared to the other.
Said he was incredibly bad at humanities, basically, like history, like literature, stuff like that. But overall, he's like, if he were to choose, he would choose STEM, kind of thing. So
yeah, I mean, as long as he chose it, that implies that he is leaning towards it. And I don't know. I do think art is harder than STEM. STEM made a lot.
Yeah, that's basically his conclusion as well.
But my reason was because I didn't have anyone to structure it for me. I needed the structure. In math and science, you learn it in a very institutionalized manner. It's very structured. But self-learning art is like, I didn't have the discipline. I had too much pride. I didn't have an idea of what is useful and what isn't, right? As a kid, you're learning math and science. You don't really question why you're learning 1 + 1. Or you're not really learning why, understanding why you're learning algebra. You're just gonna do it. But as an adult, you kind of think about, why am I learning this if I'm not gonna use it? How do I use this? And that's where you start second guessing. I started second guessing a lot of the fundamentals because I don't know why. I know it's called fundamentals because people say that you're gonna use it, but how? I don't see it. Like, why do I have to spend time on this nonsense if I don't see how I'm gonna use it? And then that led to a lot of grief. Which is why I'm still struggling now.
Yeah. I mean, I guess similar for me, because I didn't really have a mentor. I sort of self-taught the fundamentals, so like, a lot of stuff wasn't done well, I guess. So, but you know, right now I'm sort of trying to re-gauge that with animation, because animation, the fundamentals are pretty different, because everything is line-based and like, you know, light and kind of stuff doesn't really matter as much. So, you know, light and form and shadows. So.
Yeah, no, uni is a past thought. It's not so much like, for example, I wanted to draw anime characters, right? And I didn't understand why is it that I need to learn all the muscles, because I'm like, yo, dude, anime girls don't really have muscles. They don't really show a lot of bones. Like, why do I need this? I mean, also I'm looking at a bunch of like, maybe self-taught artists, maybe just like really good artists that is just doing it in like a simplified manner. Have you seen, I'm sure you have seen people who don't draw you know, like people who are good, they don't draw bones, then they don't put muscles, they just go straight into the form of the body. And then if you take that one step further, you have people that are just literally drawing on a blank canvas, immediately the face, immediately the hair, immediately the clothing, everything in perspective, and everything in a single stroke of the pen. So I was looking at that, I'm like, yeah, this is anime art, this is what I want to do. I don't see them doing this, you know? I don't have anyone telling me that they spend years of their life doing anatomy behind the scenes. So I'm just like, I don't need anatomy. I'm not gonna spend time learning anatomy. Why do I need that? I don't see them using it. That was the problem that I had. So stupid. So exciting.
Yeah, I have a friend and classmate in real life who's Chinese, and he also went through the art education system. But like he didn't go like he didn't grind as much, but he did gain a lot of the fundamentals. Like overall, his sense of perspective, his sense of form is really good, even though he just draws anime. And he doesn't use reference at all. He just draws everything from his head. Like he can draw a Gundam from his head and stuff like that. It's just like also about the posing, like understanding anatomy is not just about the muscles, but like about the poses in perspective. Like
yeah, that flow.
if you draw this the interesting pose, but like as a beginner, you wouldn't know that. You wouldn't know that understanding the human body allows you to do this. It's like, oh, maybe I just copy this and I'll just remember it forever. Whereas it's the difference between the mechanical learning and also like the understanding learning.
Yeah.
When you draw figure drawing, like there's also a wrong way to do it. As in, if you draw not to understand and just mechanical copy, you also won't learn. You have to draw to understand. You know, that's how that's how you learn. And I feel like there's a structured method to do that. And a lot of the traditional art education does sort of push that. Like it tells you about the muscle groups, how the body moves, and also about the flow of the lines and stuff like that. And like in the beginning, I was like, oh, this stuff is kind of useless. You know, I just want to draw anime. But like in the end, because they are fundamentals, they do matter. You know, and it's if you don't grasp it, like you're unable to use it, and overall your drawings become more stiff. You know. So yeah.
Art is so fun, guys. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, what do I want to do here? What do I want to do here? Okay, now I'm getting cold feet. I don't see it, and then I don't know how to pen it. Couldn't get the clearance either. Oh, it's almost the middle of May.
Yeah. Dang.
Not good.
Why is that not good?
Time is running out.
There's a time limit?
Yeah.
What's the time limit?
I'm hoping to have a better idea of how I would like to render before the end of May.
Oh. There's a funny thing that he talked about render like metal. And he said like once you understand how to render metal, it's like super easy. It's like so like you know the brass materials?
I don't know what that means.
Like brass instruments, like a tuba
okay.
or a but like if you look at the reflections on those, it looks kind of complicated. Like you don't really like he's done many like artworks for like tubas, like brass instruments. But if you look at the instrument, like actually I can pick one of his works to be honest. Look, Kiryu.
lmao.
Okay, so I sent you the art.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't actually send you. Okay. This one. Like in this work, he's like talking about how to do brass, and say for example this one. So like he basically says brass instruments are basically a base color and like a couple lines, and once you understand what the lines are, like do you know what the lines are on these? So like there's 4 lines, right? Like 4 straight lines of reflection on this tuba.
Oh, is that what that is? Hang on, let me bring it on screens. Yoink.
Yeah.
So he said this in his class or something? Oh, I see. This is the one.
No, this is metal. So like look at the screenshot I sent you, like or zoom onto it. Yeah. So like if you look at this, it's basically structured for 4 lines, right?
Okay.
And a base color, right? If you look at it. So like he said, once you understand one of these lines, it's just really easy. It's just kind of dumb. So like, do you know what those lines are? Yeah, highlight, base. So what's the black line?
Foreshadow?
What is the black?
Oh no, it's some kind of reflection.
Yeah. What? Yeah. So what is this? What does this reflect?
What does it reflect? Whoever that's like outside of here, right?
No,
like,
no, no.
Whatever the environment it is.
No. What does that reflect? I can tell you.
What is it?
It's you. It's the viewer. It's the environment that you're looking at.
Okay.
So it's like your point of view is in that reflection.
I see.
So like if you go to the tube on top, like look at the full image. So zoom. It's next to the left of the Miku.
You want this one? Yeah.
Yeah. So if you look at the one on top right, you can see it more in action.
Top right.
The one
Like all the way here?
No. The one just right up top right
This
of
guy.
that one. Yeah. So zoom on to that one. So like this is actually just a reflection of the screen space, of like the environment this is supposed to be in. So like it's like an HDR. So basically he says as long as it sort of is not like usually it's darker, you can just draw whatever, and it'll look like metal. As long as you understand like there's a highlight, and the lines on the left, those are the reflections of the other instruments.
Right. Yeah.
So
Like
basically,
this.
everything is reflection, and as long as you manage to have a dark highlight, a bright highlight, which is light source, and also a medium highlight, then it'll just look like brass. It'll just look like metal.
Yeah.
So like he basically says once you understand all of this, you can basically draw all of these from like I don't know. It's not really imagination, but you can draw them with freedom. You know, you don't have to like actually take a picture of a tuba and like copy it directly, which is what I would say most people would do. If they're in the start, they were just like, oh, I just need the right angle and I need to copy the reflections. But like say, once you understand how like these reflections work, you can create them with freedom, basically. And like if you look at the other ones, you can sort of analyze how it also works as well. Like there's always different shapes of highlights, different shapes of shadow of you know, your screen space reflection as well. So that was an interesting thing he was talking about. So
right. As in my issue with that is I think the fact that metal reflects everything around it, I think that part is that, I mean, that part makes sense, right? That's always how it has been. I don't think that part is the part that's difficult is what shapes do you use?
yeah,
Because you don't actually have stuff in that environment necessarily. You don't actually have a floor or a wall or like any other thing that's around it. So you have to come up with these shapes to put in there. And I think that's the hard part. Like,
I feel like you can always, you know, take reference and sort of study it, how things reflect, how things warp. So the way he did it was he would actually just use the warp tool, you know, warp transform, and then to warp it into like a way. Like he would actually take a tuba and warp it into that and draw on top of it. So basically,
yeah, it's very, yeah. I get what you're saying. It's hard to visualize what exactly that entails. And yeah, I mean, even if you say to like study the shapes here, it also is really like, except for any cylindrical sides here where it's always deformed into a single well, basically line here, right? But everything else is like, I don't know what's going on.
well, everything
So,
else,
yeah.
the highlights also have a similar shape, right? It's always a band and stuff like that. And always the dark parts are the parts, you know, that are concave. So, but again, a lot of it doesn't. You don't actually have to apply it to everything, but for the long cylindrical stuff, it does always look like that, right? So
Yeah, it's hard for me to grasp, I think. I think in order for me to really understand it, I would need some kind of 3D simulation where I would have this tuba in this angle and you move an object around just to see how it reflects upon this, because then you can figure out what these, like, why is this shaped like this?
But a lot of this is not photorealistic, right? It's just like you're extrapolating physical principles and sort of adapting it to a degree to make it look correct, and then you do stylization on top. So
yeah, I understand what you're saying, right? So there's two ways about this. You find an artist that you like, what they're doing, you study the shapes and you use the same shapes, or you can go to the source and understand like what the actual shapes are. And then at that point, you can draw your own conclusions and your own patterns and then your own simplification. Because right now, like, yes, this guy might have just put in some shapes and it looks very convincing. It looks absolutely convincing. But do I just want to accept this and then just copy the shapes? Then every time I draw a tuba, I will have to always use the same shape because I don't know what else I can put that would be valid. Like, so it will never be a circle. Would it ever be a circle? I don't see him using a circle, but does that mean that it's wrong? You know what I mean? Like this, it's too many open-ended questions. If you don't, because if you're just using the shape, you're not understanding, right?
I mean, it doesn't have to be like understand the laws and principles. A lot of it also intuitive, you know. It's like, oh, this overall just looks good, stuff like that.
That's the part that I can do. I can't do that because as long as anything that I'm doing isn't grounded with some like actual physical evidence, I cannot. I won't let myself believe that it's good enough because I don't know if it is. Because then I can make anything up and convince myself it's good enough. That's the reason why I also can't draw without like having a vibe. Is because that vibe becomes the ground truth. Anything I draw will have to be measured up against that vibe. And if it fits that vibe, it is correct. If it doesn't fit the vibe, it is wrong. It's the same as me drawing this face right now. It's a very specific stylization, like the way that the eyes are like kind of squarish. It looks fine in and of itself, but if this is not the vibe I want, you know, if this is like if this is another reference that I want to use, then it's wrong, right? If this is the ground truth. This is why I can't draw, and it's also why I cannot learn from just looking at his shapes like that, because I don't know if it doesn't make any sense to me. This makes it so much harder for myself because I'm so starving in this regard. My brain just doesn't accept it. I don't know how to use it. I wish I can. It looks so good though. Like this one looks so good. But at the same time, looking at it closely, I'm seeing all these shapes and I don't know what to do with it. Like, so any shape is fine then? You know? It's like, do you ever get that feeling where you're drawing and you're looking at the shape and it looks weird, but if you zoom out, it looks fine?
I mean, I feel like that has to do with values, to be honest.
I don't think it's just values, man. It's the shape, right? Because if this shape here is like huge,
yeah. Like, why is it like there's a concept in in painting where if you look at some of the old paintings, the oil paintings,
right?
If you look at it far away, it looks good.
Yeah.
But if you zoom in, it looks like a mess. So like conceptually, if the values, so like if you turn this in black and white, it'll still look like metal, right? So like ultimately the values also convey the sense of a form, basically, of and also like the material.
Yeah.
So like
I agree. I'm just saying that my issue isn't with the values. Like the values, metal, specular objects, you want to go high contrast. You want to set up the reflectiveness of the material. That's fine, but like you still have to put it into shapes, and that's the part that I have issues with. Like what shapes should I use, right? And just looking at someone's illustration, I am unable to find out the ground truth, which is what actually shapes are there in the physical world. Because it's already one level abstracted, yeah.
Paintings, the values are the form. In paintings, there are no lines, right? So like, it's about understanding, well, in painting, just the fundamentals, like everything is, all form is conveyed through values if you don't use lines, right? So, yeah, it's a thing that you go through when you do value studies, and also when you move on to color. So
yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I don't know if I'm misunderstanding, or I'm not putting my point across clearly enough. Because, like for example, if we maintain the value here, if I just take the brightest value here for the highlights, right? So I'm using the correct value. But if I put like a circle here, it wouldn't look right because that's kind of weird shape. For the geometry of this tuba coming out like this, and I don't know whatever angle that the light is supposed to come from, it does this look right to you, or does it look not like it look fine to you? Is because my problem is with the shapes, right? It's not with the values here.
Okay. Because you were talking about how if you zoom in, it looks like a mess. But I'm just saying that's because of the values, right? So.
Oh no,
but
no.
Like
if you zoom in,
shape, yeah. Well, if you're talking about how you do those shapes when you zoom in, like it's also about texture. Like when you try to render something, like you try to render like a furry shirt, like you're not gonna use straight line for that, right? You're trying to
exactly
you're trying to use, you know, again, your values in a certain kind of shape. So like it's the shape plus values in order to convey this material,
right? Yeah,
it's basically what like it's also like the shape
so
plus the values.
Yeah, like so again, you know, if shapes are a part of the equation, then learning directly from someone who has already simplified it and maybe already using, you know, not accurate shapes, you can learn those shapes and then use it. That's fine, but you're not fully understanding what's going on underneath, right?
Generally, if you have values, you would always want to reference a photograph.
Exactly, right? So you want to go back to the physical world. So
Yeah.
And then the other
Well, I
thing,
never said you.
yeah,
I never said you should use this as a reference to draw tuba. This is just a reference for stylization. It will,
exactly, yeah,
you know, yeah. It's not going to um teach you about physics. So
exactly, yeah. And then the other part about the shapes being messy, that one wasn't about the values. It's still about the shapes. Because like, for example, the highlights here. There are people who do highlights in specific shapes, like they would just do dots or something like that. And it will always look very unnatural to me when zoomed in. So again, the value is the correct value for highlight.
no. For,
Mm.
for the anime girl, that's
Mhm.
the values don't matter because that's a stylization. Values generally only apply to physical forms that exist in reality. So like for that, it's more about stylization, right? Like those kind of
That's
highlights,
fine,
they
that's
don't.
fine. Again, I'm not talking about the values. I'm talking about just the shapes. Just the shapes.
Oh,
I know that the
okay.
shapes are arising because there's a value difference, yes. But regardless of how it arises, there are
Um,
specific shapes in there, right? Like, you're still seeing these shapes there.
This next song
It's just,
is
I don't know if I'm getting across. Because I forgot what the original point they were talking about is at this point. But
helped this album actually come into existence.
what are we talking about again?
I don't really know.
Yeah, I kind of forgot. Oh, I know what my point was. My point is that I cannot come up with shapes by myself, and I don't accept other people's shapes unless I can ground it in something that makes sense to me. And I think you can probably agree that that makes sense. But yeah. So in this case here, yes, just by looking at this, it's not enough because I do not understand why it's there. That's the gap that I'm missing, that I'm having here.
Well, usually, you can have a stylized version and like a photograph reference, right?
Yeah,
Like the photograph reference is the ground truth, and the stylization is like the simplification. And
indeed,
like
yeah.
stylization, right? And just once you have those, like you basically, because that's what you're doing, right? You're basically conveying physical objects in an aesthetic way, and like physical objects don't normally have an aesthetic way. So like if you have both,
Indeed,
um,
yeah, indeed.
you can, like that's all you can do. You can't really do much else. I mean, you're also limited by like what exists in reality, right? So
Yes, exactly. Trying to see if I can just hack, like if I just put in random shapes into this, right? Like everything else is done, everything else is polished, right? If I just put in random shapes in here, is it gonna look fine? Oh, it's hard to work without layers, man. Have you ever played that one game, Passport 2? The one where you draw as like that you play as a, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that French word correctly, but where you play as like a starving French artist and you have to draw.
I think we talked about this.
Yeah,
Right. This time.
it's like that thing right now. I don't know. It doesn't necessarily stand out as being wrong, I suppose, but
Like, well, generally, as I said, you would do a value study of the physical object, and like, it also becomes intuition, or you can do like a color study. So like, that's how you study rendering. You study usually photographs, because photographs have a ground truth, right?
yeah.
And then after you understand a bit about materials, about lighting, about form, you can do stylization. So that's just generally how old painting fundamentals have been. So
Yeah. Oh, interesting. This is all painted, right? This is all painted?
yeah, yeah,
Did he draw the tubas? Not 3D models?
bro, he showed some of his old drawings where he would literally draw those massive like anime backgrounds with like the massive buildings, and he said he would spend weeks, like a week, drawing, just doing the line art.
I see.
So like everything, I would say, in general, if it looks like it's probably done by line, because you know I've tried 3D for these kind of things, it just does not look as good.
No, no, I
a
mean
lot
like
of the stuff.
in the sense of you could use 3D and then trace over it, because everything here is in like super tight perspective, and we're not talking about just a grid thing. This is like a
The
sphere.
effect will not be the same. The effect will definitely not be the same. So, because again, it's a difference between stylization and like physicality. Because 3D tries to mirror physicality, but a lot of these shapes don't actually follow like real perspective rules. It's like it's an illusion. So it's a stylization. So.
Because that's insanely tight. It looks like it's
I mean, when he was doing drawing, he's also extremely good at drawing. So like, don't just look at his paintings and like his old paintings, but he also is very good and analytical with drawing as well. So like most of his course was just drawing. So
yeah, it's pretty crazy. And yeah, looking at this one, it does seem like this is not 3D.
well, it's definitely not 3D.
Because this part would have been a little bit curved based on the rendering in the inside here, I think. I feel like it's missing something a little bit here. That's insane, dude.
Yeah.
Wait, does he have a course on Colossal? No, it's like Chinese website. Or
Yeah.
maybe we'll do Tubas one day.
Yes.
Let's see. It's slightly different. Nada Iwa. So I just need to pull it up. Sounds good, man. I just saw your message. Axis. Man, I remember doing this study like years ago. Where did I put that?
What?
No, that one Texas, original Texas, like
The original Texas.
yeah, the original art for Texas.
This is like the first day one, right?
Yeah,
Day one archive.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Like the art style has also changed so much, to be honest. Well, definitely has changed so much.
I feel like it's not
Like,
even the original artist that's drawing Texas art anymore.
No, not at all. Like they have the new well, Texas altar. Well, it's not new anymore. Just the new Lapland altar, stuff like that. And like the style is completely different. So basically, kind of did a redesign. So yeah.
Then the thing is so old. I think I moved it off my computer. I cannot find it.
Dang. Always keep your old art so you know where you come from. I still
Indeed.
do like looking at my old stuff because it tells me where I came from, you know.
Yeah, I moved it off somewhere. Did I ever post it? I think I did post it. Down. Yes, I have it. Let me compare it. Let me compare it. Hang on.
Have it. That's bad.
Face is jank, but let me see the clothing.
It looks like a Hololive VTuber.
It is, yeah. It's Mio. I just.
It is. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Dang.
I even changed like the shoe to like the Hololive. Wow, it's just the triangle. The play logo. YouTube did it first. Would I be able to do any better? Shit, man. Looking at this, I don't know if I can do better.
You definitely do better, for sure.
Okay, I can do it slightly better. Wait, oh, this is in my clips too. Do better hair rendering for sure. Clothing, I'm kind of dubious about it. I think they use... No, never mind, they just painted. Maybe some gradient mapping. How long ago was this? (2022) July 14. Oh, sorry, 2020 July 14.
5 years.
5 years, man. Oh, it's been 5 years? Almost 5.
It's been
4 years, yeah. That one's not yet. Anyways, what's the here? Push straight. I'll just push side of it. You know? Oh wait, that means I'm putting it front all the way front. I'm not getting Hockey Strike for this. That's amazing.
Yeah. It sounds like something that would get Coffee Strike.
Yeah, it's just the original. As is, and also I drew on a wrong layer, god damn it. It's okay, I'll redo it. Hello, Raz.
Hello, Ran. Exit.
It's very cool of you know, Texas having their own state mascot as an anime girl. Very cool.
Texas is just the family name. Dang. I don't know why they're called Texas. It's very, and like they also use like Rhode Island. It's like, what?
Yeah.
What's the obsession with U.S. states as names?
Does she embody Texas? I don't think so, right? Not so much. She doesn't even use a gun.
True. Like Syracuse is supposed to be like Italy, you know, with Italian families and stuff like that. It's not really Texas. Yeah.
Is she the only one with the Tex, like with a state as a code name? I think she is, right? I'm not up to date with my
I think so. I don't think there's a person in Washington or like Idaho.
yeah, Idaho,
Virginia.
Ohio.
I think the only like there's Rhode Island with an S. So, have you been to Rhode Island?
I don't know where it is on the map. I won't be able
Have
to
you
tell
been?
you where it is.
Where in the U.S. have you been to?
I've never been to the US.
You've never been to the U.S.
Yeah, I've never been to the US.
Just the Canada's pants, but you haven't been there.
Yeah, it's like right
Or,
across. It's just like 3 hours down. And I've never been.
U.S.'s hat.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same, basically the same thing, no? And all the other, like, slightly different, you know, the down south states, I don't dare to go by myself.
You don't dare to go.
Yeah, I don't dare to go. I know there's, like, some super, like, some of the states that are, like, super, you know, they don't like people from outside.
I think they don't like a specific type of people, rather.
Don't they only like one type of people and like dislike every other type?
I don't know.
I'm not sure either, but
I mean, but generally, Texas, like the big cities are pretty, I would say, like other big cities in the U.S. I guess it's just more rural areas, so I've heard. I've never been to the South, so I don't know. But, like, I've been to Rhode Island, and like they have this school called Rhode Island or whatever. I think that's where there was a banana incident where like somebody put a banana or something similar in the elevator or whatever, and nobody did anything because they thought it was like an art piece or something.
oh, like on the wall, right? Is that the one where they tape it on the wall?
Something like that. But like I don't know, New England area is very like old timey.
Inaka.
No, as in like very traditional, like very New England vibes. If that makes sense, like the Pilgrims kind of feeling.
Okay. I know nothing about the
Oh, okay. U.S. is, yeah.
Yeah, like the only thing I know is from South Park, which I don't think is particularly accurate. So
Interesting. I guess most people outside the U.S. or like North America wouldn't know too much about it, to be honest. So other than like media, you know, like memes or like TV shows, movies. So oh,
I know about like some of those disasters, like lmao Island,
what?
and what else there is. What
I don't
else
think
is
most Americans know 3 Mile Island.
yeah, like most of my YouTube recommendation is like disasters, documentaries, that kind of stuff.
Oh no.
Recently, it has been a lot of like World War II stuff for some reason.
Dang. We're going back to World War II.
Going back to World War II.
Mm.
Wait, she got spiky spikes? She got spiky spikes. I know some names like Pet Bundy.
Maybe not him,
Maybe not
to
him.
be honest.
Okay.
You know Ted Kaczynski?
I do not.
Okay. It's more of a 4chan thing, but
Oh. Now I feel ashamed for not knowing.
I think it's on certain boards that mostly like G, I guess.
What is
they like him a lot.
Oh, what is G?
Technology.
Oh, technology.
Yeah. Didn't 4chan get taken down a couple
Yeah.
weeks ago?
I think they got hacked.
They got hacked by another board. They're back though. Pretty funny. I haven't been. I don't know. I used to look at the art board.
Ah,
They have
yes.
some resources that are quite good.
Shit, what else do I know about the US? I don't know anything about the US. I know like the Canada-US border is kind of cool. Like they cut out like that strip of forest so that it's clear right around the border. It's very clean.
What part of the border?
Like the entirety
I've
of
only
the,
been on the Vancouver. I mean, BC side, BC Washington.
Oh,
border.
sorry, I don't mean I've been there. I just mean like you know, like how like the US border, US Canada border is super long, right? It goes through a lot of forested areas. Apparently along the entire line, they cut out like I don't know how many feet it is, but a clearing in the forest so that it's very clear where the border is, so people won't just accidentally cross it or something.
Okay. Accidentally crossing the border.
Mm-hmm. And then there's some like anomalies, right, where it would have to like that's like the border going into Canada a bit just before coming back down or something. It's just some weird stuff, but I can't quite remember what it was about. What else? That the US is spending more money printing pennies than the penny is worth.
Yeah.
Bunch of useless knowledge. What do I do with them years? It's gonna be out of frame, but now I can keep them inside. I'm gonna keep them inside. Let's take the easy way out.
It's the easy way out.
No, like I wanted to have the years point towards us, but it's for shortened animal years. So I don't know how that looks like.
Yeah.
I will just... Oh, but if I don't try and fail now, I'm gonna try. End up failing much later, so I have to do it now.
Okay.
Why is it that when I search wolf years, I get a bunch of fake ones?
Dang.
I get a bunch of headbands first instead of photographs. Okay. Put a hand down. Ah, it's over here. Behind her head instead of at the top? Yeah, it does look like it's coming from behind now that you mention it. Indeed. Let me try moving it up. Like, if this was like pointing towards us, it would be like super weird in terms of the line art. So it would just be all the way over here. Let me redo this. Where does this start? Actually, here? I think like the animal ears on humans are like the anime girl is like fundamentally higher on the sphere, right? If the head was a sphere, because the wolf looks like it's a little bit in the front still.
Yeah, it's basically on top of the head.
If it's on top of the head, then we can't really push it down that much.
Yeah.
Cool. Take that out real quick. Higher up, okay, higher up. Somewhere there, somewhere there. Higher up. Something like this.
I just realized this is Vocaloid piano.
It's from one artist. Like all the songs are from one artist, and this is their own piano rendition of it, I guess. over here and here. I don't know how it's supposed to look like at all. Rip. Oh, wait a second. Almost hit straight on though. Bow bow. Same thing right here. Should be deeper than. Get a triangle. And this. Go high. Doesn't feel like it. Last song of the video.
Dang.
Dang, we got these ones, which it drives me crazy. Like it's loading.
What's loading?
Music.
Oh, okay, okay.
There's you hear in every single Japanese video free copyright free music.
Oh yeah.
Drives me up the wall, man. Holy shit.
It just repeats over and over, you know,
It's
like the
too-
entire stream.
Yeah, like 2 minutes and it's just going and going and going. Oh my god. Also, before anyone brings this up, I use this in my videos. So I'm not helping, but
This sounds so familiar.
it's okay for like the first 5 or 6 minutes. The first 2 or 3 cycles. After that, it's just torture after that.
Oh no, not this one. I can already hear the Japanese YouTube videos going on.
The author, the music artist is like 860,000 subscribers.
Dang.
Pretty sure the whole world knows this guy. It's music at least. I wonder if there's copyright on like VTuber. You know how like every VTuber has their own sort of zatsudan music where they just have it going for like hours and hours as well. People rip
Yes.
that out and then they put it online.
They do?
I think so. I'm not 100% sure. Let me see if I can find it. Like for example, Fubuki always has that one where she's chatting. What is it called though? I forgot what's it called. Oh, like for example, this one is Nene's I think music. What do you think about listening to this on hours on end?
Oh no.
I'm already dying here. Hang on. Let's go find
Sounds
some.
like, I don't know, digital circus music.
It's a bit too I don't know what the English word is. It's togatteru.
Togatteru.
It's too spiky. It's not very
Like,
relaxing.
Mm.
This is Fubuki's opening music. Like
puts you on edge.
yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Is she still using this? I haven't watched her streams in so long. That was the exciting part, and see if we get copyright warnings for this one. No, hydration check, hydration. Oh. Come on, I'm kind of sick of it already. It's like the same melody every minute or so. No one actually like did a compilation video where it's just every single Hololive member's opening music actually.
No one did it?
I think so. I can't find any.
Hmm. Maybe there's like a playlist.
Yeah, this is Gura's apparently.
Maybe I should play some Holocure.
Hello, we are.
Are they updated? I haven't played in like years.
I don't know. I've only ever played it once.
You've only played it once.
Like not once, but like in one period of time, and they didn't update it in that period of time. So I don't know.
Yeah, I only played it last year.
What is this? Gura sings along with her new. Oh. I didn't even do that. I guess it's Gura time.
Okay.
There's a lot of funny Chinese comments in the previous one, in the one that we were just listening to.
Oh yeah?
You want to see it?
What is there?
Get the link.
Where are we?
Fly me to the moon, let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars.
I'm gonna be right back.
In other words,
Okay.
hold my hand. In other words, maybe kiss me. Fill my heart with song, In other words, I stare. Fill my heart with song, let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, in other words, in other words, I love you. Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. Life is older, older than the trees, younger than the
What?
mountains, growing like a breeze. Country road,
You know,
take me home
Hmm?
to my
I only found out Asian people know this song.
What, because of Gura?
West Virginia,
No,
Oh.
like
mama, take me home.
it was like in a Ghibli movie as well.
Oh yeah, like they did the Japanese version
All my
or something.
memories
Yeah, and like
gather
Korean
round
people also know this
the
song.
door.
Like, but like I literally never heard this song in US.
Oh, I see,
No.
I see.
Dark and dusty, painted on the
Yeah, yeah.
sky. Misty taste of
I've never heard this
sunshine,
version before.
teardrop in my eye.
There's a lot of Nias in there.
Take me home to
Do
my
that thing.
country where I belong. West Virginia,
I see, it's the cat version.
Santa Mama, yeah. Take me home, country roads, wow, roads, yeah. I hear her voice in the morning hour. She calls me. The radio reminds me of my home far away. Driving down road, I get a feeling that I should have been home yesterday, yeah. Yesterday, yeah. Country roads, take me home, yeah, to the place I belong.
Did I share the link in the chat yet? I don't think I did. Whisper of the Heart.
Yeah. Apparently the director died from overwork.
I've never seen this movie before. What's it called in Japanese? 1995.
Mimi no Sumaseba.
Mimi o Sumaseba. I've heard of the title. I've never watched this.
It's good. Wait, what? I don't think I've seen it either, but like I've seen scenes from it. There's like a really good dreamscape scene.
I've been awake for a while now. You've got me feeling like a child now.
I have consumed a banana.
Your bubbly face.
It was very good.
Get the tingles in a silly place. It starts in my toes and
I need to buy more banana.
Banana.
wherever it goes, I always know that you make me smile. Please stay for a while now. Just take your time wherever you go. The rain is falling on my window pane.
I'm playing dress up with the years now. I'm just trying to figure out what looks nice.
Dang.
They all look the same.
You give me feelings that I adore. Starts in my toes, makes me crinkle my nose. Wherever it goes, I always know that you make me smile. Please stay for a while now. Just take your time make me feel this way. I just and
I think most of these songs have not actually. I haven't actually heard the original. I've only heard Gura's version.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's supposed to be famous songs too, right?
I don't know this one. I think she sang Beatles or
I end up remembering a lot of the songs with her own sort of improvisations in there,
no.
or her quirks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm comfortable enough to feel your warmth starts in my soul, and I lose all control.
All right, I cannot decide what's nice. I'm just gonna commit. Oh, let me just get another version.
You know, and Amelia, to me, Amelia is like sunshine. 君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実
I've heard this one.
I have not.
Wait, you haven't?
I haven't.
Okay.
The song nor Gura's version. Just like in every. What's it called?
It's stuck. Well, it's somewhere in my memory of that J-pop song, J-rock song. I don't know.
Ah,
They
summer
all kind of sound the same.
Right now, this portion is being subtitled as Gura noises.
Really?
Yeah, in the original video.
Ever heard this one?
I have not.
Dang. How come I've heard these and you haven't?
My Japanese J-pop is quite limited, I think.
I don't even purposely listen to J-pop. I don't know. I just have heard them. I guess it's just like some people like to sing them or something. I don't know.
Who's the artist? Cinnamons? What is the Cinnamons?
I don't even know. I don't really follow J-pop.
Japanese band Cinnamons and Evening Cinema. Released August 7, 2017. Oh, my birthday. Hello.
Wow.
Natsuki Harada.
It's from mostly people singing them, karaoke. Some people just like to sing.
Cool. So the composition and lyrics to this song was written by this one guy called Natsuki Harada, the vocalist, keyboardist, and the guitarist of the Japanese band Evening Cinema. He stated that... Wait, is it a... Is it a he? Oh, okay. It's written here that Harada stated that while composing this song, he did not know how to compose music.
Dang.
What?
How old was he?
How old was he? Let's see. They don't have a link to his own page here on Wikipedia. Let me look out his name real quick. Okay, it's a typo. It's a she. That makes sense. She's born 1984. So she would have been... How old? Let's see. 2017 minus this. 33.
Oh, okay. But you said they didn't know how to make music, or?
According to the wiki, but the wiki also got the gender wrong, so... I don't know.
Oh, okay. Never trust English Wikipedia for Japanese things. Like, there was one about like, what was it called? Chikyu, and like I asked my Japanese friend,
Oh,
"This is what Chikyu means." Like, no, this is what Chikyu means. Like the Japanese, the English Wikipedia was completely wrong.
was it just a literal
Oh, but-
translation?
No, Chikyu is like a meme.
Was the
Chikyu,
English one just a literal translation, or?
the Chikyu, like the meaning was completely wrong. Like um, like where is it? So if you look at Chikyu on the Wikipedia, it's like someone who's like an otaku, uncool, introverted, gloomy,
Mm-hmm.
and like I said, is it this? And then he's like, no, that's not what Chigyu means. Chigyu is like someone who's like very selfish, like only cares about themselves. Like it doesn't. I mean, the picture looks like an otaku guy, but like, well, yeah, that's what he said. So
Let's see.
I mean, I guess from the Western perspective, because you know, you don't see nerd Asian guys everywhere, but like nerd Asian guys are just kind of everywhere, or you know. Like, there's no like connotations that, oh, I'm otaku, because everybody kind of just, you know, does like watching anime in general, if you're kind of nerdy. But
Mm-hmm.
like, the term otaku doesn't really mean anything at all anymore nowadays, you know. So like, in a
Right,
way,
yeah.
only means kind of a thing. Well, it did, like, in places where it was not mainstream, like anime, you know.
Right, yeah.
You know.
I've only heard Chigyu. I've only seen Chigyu from like that one scene, right, with the guy's face. So I always thought it was making fun of that one guy or something.
No, but like like it's a funny drawing, but like if you look at the drawing, what he says is like, oh, I want this specific type uh of like udon, right? But specifically, it's like someone who sort of like doesn't care about, like isn't aware of people in their surroundings, kind of thing. It's like, oh, I just want this, you know, and it's sort of like a stereotype that someone who wants this is that kind of person usually. So
Huh.
is that,
I thought they were just
at least
making
that's what I
fun
said.
of him because it's a ridiculous order or something. I don't know. I didn't look into it.
No, it's actually a thing. Like you can order. So yeah. So we have question for you from,
Oh, sorry, I wasn't looking at chat at all.
how do you draw the back strands of hair?
Oh my god. How do I draw the back strands of hair? I put some lines in and pretend that it's all okay, and then I struggle again during rendering. Let me bring up the board that I have. Where's the Pure board? God damn, I can't find it. So it's here. Here. Here, ask. This is the ask one. Okay. Wait, no, this is not correct. Where's my... honestly, I don't know how to draw back hair, but if ask is anything, like, if you want to reference ask, hang on, and DDoS by it. Getting DDoS by Gura. I guess I can break it
Picture
down.
pad. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, anyways, you can... I just need to set this up. Sorry, not very efficient with this thing, but if I remember correctly, like the last time we did this, we broke it down into the two sides of it. Because that's like the outer side of the back hair. It's like different faces of it. And this is not strictly always necessarily 100% correct here, but you get the inside and you get the outside. And then if you be aware of the inside and outside, it gives you a little bit more, I guess, to work with in terms of what you can and can, like what you can do with adding of details. What am I trying to say here? My explanation is not very good because I haven't fully internalized this. But you can break it down like this. And then this one is a lot easier to see too. Because the inside is the dark part. Oh, you can't really see this green. This is one way of, I guess, doing some studies. If you have an artist that you like, you can go through their art and see if you can spot like patterns, stuff like this, where you have one face and another face. And then once you have the two faces, you can try to break it down to further strands. And I think in general for Ask, that's kind of it. They just have very distinctive, nice flowing lines. Oh, sorry, let me just push. It doesn't really matter. And this is all I can talk about it, because I don't have a very good way to work with it. The way I do it is mostly I just put in some lines and then I'm just going to leave it till rendering. Where during rendering phase, I'm just gonna put in some triangular shapes or something. So I'll put shadows that look like this perhaps, and then I'll just call it a day. If the back of the hair is like, if the back hair is very center stage, then we need to be a little bit more aware and then try and copy some of the shapes here. And then if you want to do that, you can try and identify the bigger groups first. Oh, I cannot trace this properly. So here's one group. And then on top of the one group, you can have stuff that shoots out earlier. So this is the main curve, right? This here is the main curve. And you can have stuff come out earlier, which is these guys. You can have stuff come out later, which is this one on top here. And then you can do that and slowly build up your forms. But I think even knowing this is very hard, because it's very hard to get something that looks very polished. Because they have years of experience. And their lines are very smooth, the shapes are very slender and elegant. And As likes to do this thing, where she'll just turn it back into itself. Yeah, I think the two main things I realized from As forms is lines are always very long and slender. The forms are very long and slender. Before, I would do stuff that is kind of like, I would do stuff like this, and I still do stuff like this because it's easier for me. But Ask would probably extend that form a lot longer. Anyway, this is just some stuff that comes to mind. That's about my limit, I think. don't know if I can. You can even add some here. Actually, now that you mention back here, I don't really like what I have here. Maybe we can try adjusting this a little bit. Anyways, Mia, I think you were gonna make a comment about what
Oh
Uni
yeah.
said. Yeah. I'll work on this for a bit.
Yeah.
Hmm? Okay, cool.
Where did Mia go? I'm just listening to Mia's
Yeah.
explanation. Yeah. I've also taken pictures of ads in Akiba Station for like mobile game events. I guess that's kind of an otaku thing to do. So. Yeah. But like generally, I think in Japan, otaku it can be used like derogatively and also like oh you're just a really big fan of something, or like a neutral way. I feel like it's not usually used at like a positive thing in general, you know. So no, that's literally an English thing. Like the term comes from like a person who's like a wimp. Yeah. So yeah. so I can say.
I mean, recently they had the Blue Archive one, right? Where all the girls are riding in their train on the wall.
What? What are you talking about?
They had like this promotional thing. Is it one of the really big stations? I forgot which one it was. Make sure I find the train station.
Blue Archive train station, Japan.
Shinjuku Station. It was
Really?
for the Shippogaki when they were releasing it as playable characters. Shippo, Shippo.
Oh, it's like a not hologram, a big screen.
Yeah, a big
Kind of
screen.
thing. Oh, and you're on like chibi on the train.
Yeah, that's one. Reacting to Blue Archive.
Too Japanese.
Entire Mao widescreen. Is this new? This stupid screen? I didn't see this like when I was there. Although I do recall.
Isn't it just like a big screen kind of thing?
Yeah, it's like a huge continuous screen, so I should have seen it, but I didn't. But I do remember an area being cordoned off.
Hmm.
I don't think so, Duvet. What do you think?
No, like Japanese people. Well, there's a lot of vulgar words that I guess they use on Twitter. But like in general, if you talk to them, like they only say that online. But like, well, it depends on. Usually, for most Japanese, they don't really, use that in normal conversation. I would say those kind of words.
They need to up their game, man.
Up their game.
Up their game.
They say correction instead, right?
They don't say
Oh.
correction, I think, right? They say the other. They say the wakarase. Wakarase
Whoa,
wa
whoa.
nanda? It is often translated into correction, though, if I remember correct. Oh, you just mean like them using English. I don't think I have any of those accounts followed, actually. I don't really see like
Probably
unhinged. Yeah,
Not too.
oh, there's like that one dude who is simping that one Hololive, Laplace Darkness. The guy's account is literally called like Mummy or something, looking for Mummy or something.
Laplace Darkness mentioned.
Laplace Darkness mentioned.
I don't think she was pretty popular like last year, I think.
Yamada.
I don't know.
Yamada kita.
I think 40 days. The art YouTuber likes Lapis. He draws quite a bit.
Oh really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I haven't watched her a lot. I've only seen her collab with some other like Japanese streamers. There was one time she was talking about like you know, her love for her brother. And it's gotten to the point where she was trying to figure out if it's legally possible to marry her own brother.
Huh?
Anyways.
I've heard the song before, but when girls hear it, I can't really remember the name.
Believer? Is it Believer?
Believer? Oh,
Yeah, it's Believer.
co-birth does to society.
Isn't that the... Wait, no, it's not. Kore? Do you know the song?
I don't know this.
Do you know the vocal artist Kanaria?
Kanalia doesn't ring a bell.
Kanaria.
K-A-N-A-N-R-A?
Kanaria, yeah.
A-A-N-A-N-R-A.
R-I-A.
Repeat. R-I-A. Okay, found them.
Song called King.
It's a more popular song.
Yeah, it's like super popular like a couple years back.
I actually haven't heard.
I just never like if you listen to the original, it's very powerful, and then you know, nothing like a ukulele kind of vibe.
Oh yeah.
Very shocked.
I see. Is that what she's singing now?
Yeah.
You can sing anything with a ukulele. Have you tried playing string instruments?
Have I tried playing string instrument?
Like a guitar, lute instruments.
I mean, like classical guitar, not like a ukulele.
Oh,
Ukulele.
but it's basically the same thing. I feel. Except you strum, I guess.
Yeah, and poo poo is strumming. Because a classical guitar is all about fingering.
Yeah, you know.
All the good fingerings.
Not long ago in my high school days, I watched a girl from so far away.
Wait, what is this
But
song?
every time she passed me by, I threw my head away and quietly sighed.
Ah.
And when she walked, my hair would dance, a secret tangle I could only understand. And when she asked me for the time of day, I'd look her eyes and I'd quietly say, "Oh, Ame, do you have any clue who I am? So listen up, cause I'll tell you once, and I'll explain myself the best that I can. Wow, Ame, you done made me so I have to persist. Bow! I'm kinda shy, so no wonder why Ame doesn't know I exist." From class to class, I followed her, but I swore I'd leave her undisturbed. And if she ever stopped, she'd turn around. I get so nervous that I'd stare at the ground. And then one day in photography, I found a contact print that I could not believe. And then she was staring back at me. So I took her home quietly. Hey, that's kind of creepy. Oh, Ame, do you have any clue who I am? Listen up,
Notice me,
'cause I'll
senpai.
tell you once, and I'll explain
Who's
myself
Ame?
best that I can.
It's another VTuber.
Ame,
Oh.
Ame, do you don't know
Ame graduated much earlier, I think, than Gura
I'm
did.
kinda shy, so no wonder why Ame doesn't know I exist.
Amelia Watson, that's her full name.
Oh, really? Oh, that's who I'm in.
No. Is this that one?
To the town of
Okay, yes. Texas Red.
One fine day. While he spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his
Is this the Fallout song?
Yeah, it's a false song.
Yeah.
It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, clearly looking all around. He's an outlaw that's running, came a whisper from each lip, and he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip.
Big iron on his head.
In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas
Texas
Red.
Red.
Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was a vicious and a killer, though a youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 in 19 more. 1 in 19 more. Now the stranger started talking, made it plain to folks around. Was an Arizona Ranger, wouldn't be too long in town. He was here to take an outlaw back, alive or maybe dead. And he said it didn't matter, he was after Texas Red. Texas Red better run. Wasn't long before his story was relayed to Texas Red.
That's a big iron.
But the outlaw didn't worry, men that tried before were dead. 20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip. 21 would be the ranger with that big iron on his hip.
Big iron on his head.
Now the morning passed so quickly, it was time for them to meet. It was 20 past 11 when they walked out in the street. Folks were watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death. About to meet his death. There was 20 feet between them when they stopped to make their play. And the swiftness of the ranger is still talked about today. And the ranger's aim was deadly with that big iron on his hip. Wait, what? Big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. It was over in a moment and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground. He did.
He did.
Oh, he might have went on living, but he made one fatal slip when he tried to match the ranger with that big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Big iron, big iron. When he tried to match the ranger with that big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. You never, listen, you never challenge the big iron.
Which-
Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Shall I stay?
Right. Next.
Would it be a sin if I can't help falling in love with you? Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. So take my hand, take my whole life too. Oh, for I can't help falling in love with you. Oh, like a river flows surely to the sea, and so it goes. Some things are meant to be. So take my hand, take my whole life too. For I can't help falling in love with you. Oh, for I can't help falling in love with you. Sunday morning, rain is falling. Steal some cover, share some skin. Clouds are shrouding us in moments unforgettable. You twist to
Sure.
fit the mold that I am in. But things
Do you like
just get
guns?
so crazy
Firearms?
open, it's hard to
I guess.
I would gladly hit the
No.
road
What kind?
and go if I knew
That's a good question.
Do you play
someday it would
Girls Front Line too?
I do not.
You know.
that someday it would lead me back.
I've
Have you
heard
ever
that.
drawn any Girls Front Line?
Nah.
That maybe
I've heard that the lore is kind of insane on Girls Frontline.
Lore? There's a lore
Yeah,
with the Gun Girl game.
yeah. Apparently it's super, super, super long. Super detailed.
Really, Nikkei also has a lore.
Right, yeah, Nikkei. Yes, big butt.
That's
The jiggle physics game.
the lore. Dang.
Jiggle, jiggle.
Paint a picture with my hands. Back and forth,
Anyways, do you have a
branches in a
firearm you like?
Yeah, that's the part that I don't know if I do necessarily.
No.
Do I have a firearm that I like? I should have one,
You
but
should.
I guess I don't.
No. I like the Soviets firearms.
Uh-huh.
But
Oh, yes, I do have a
SKS.
favorite firearm.
The
Now that I
AK.
think about it. What do you like?
SKS, AK.
Ah, wait, what am I doing here? Oh, it's this layer.
Springfield.
Springfield. Right.
Yeah, one with old-timey rifle.
Let me see, let me see, let me see. GFL Springfield. Oh, ooh, ooh. Waifu material?
Come and rest your bones with me. Driving slow on Sunday morning.
Do they have an MG42? That's my favorite gun.
Isn't that a machine gun?
It is, yeah. It is touted as
That's what Hina uses.
it's like a
Sorry,
super good machine gun.
No, they do. So it's kind of old. Right? Not into.
Let us know.
It doesn't show signs of stopping. And I brought some corn for
Interesting.
the lights are turned way down low.
Not into.
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight. Oh, how I'll hate going out in the store. Well, but if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. The fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we are still goodbying. As long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Is that the lolly?
He doesn't care if he's in below. He's sitting
HK416. I don't think so.
Oh, she's not.
I don't think there's lollies in that game.
Is that no? Isn't M200 like a lolly or something? The sniper rifle?
Really? I guess so. Is it this artist that the lolly feet artist?
Is this a lolly feet? Wait, who's a lolly feet artist?
You know who I'm talking?
I don't know who you're talking. I know this artist from their works on this character for sure, but I don't remember them drawing feet. Danger Drop, this artist, Danger Drop.
No. Those are Chinese. What are they called? Let me look in my archive.
Snow.
When we finally say goodnight, oh how I'll hate going out in the store. But if you really hold me tight,
終わってます。
all the way home I'll
あれ。
be warm. The fire is
It's
slowly dying,
天凉多喝防冻液.
Yes, I know who that is.
as you love
Yeah,
me
so it's like it's cold. Remember to drink
snow.
lots of antifreeze.
Oh, I think I need to migrate this out now.
Dun, dun.
This Danger Drop artist is pretty interesting. They also did the Nemo.
In the lane, snow
Who?
is glistening.
Captain Nemo.
Beautiful
Fake
sight.
FGO.
We're happy
I do not
tonight.
know.
Walking in a winter wonderland. Gone away is the bluebird. Here to stay is the new bird. He
Nande?
sings a love song
あれの
as
せい
we
か。
go
Yeet.
in a winter wonderland. In the meadow we can build a snowman and pretend that he is Parson Brown. He'll
Lots of
say, "Are
concord.
you ready?" We'll say, "No, man."
Ugh.
But you can do the job while you're in town. Later on, we'll conspire as we dream by the fire to face unafraid the plans that we've made. Walking in a winter wonderland.
You know how in Japanese they to pronounce Nemo Nemo?
I did not know.
Okay.
Nemo is in like what, Finding Nemo? That name, right?
Yeah. Well, it's supposed to be Captain Nemo,
Mm-hmm.
who's from Jules Verne, like 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. So it's like sort of a captain, ship captain kind of name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Capitan.
El Capitan. Yeah.
Wonderland. I'm gonna stare at this time lapse for a bit.
Oh really? Yeah. I'm not really a fish.
Mm.
But
20,000 Leagues Under the Ocean, right? Under the Sea. I remember reading the book, but I don't remember what happened when I at the
oh yeah,
end.
that's yeah. The Nautilus is in that book. Yeah.
That's where I know Captain Nemo from as well, like the name.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the
Very
very
next
next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last
Giant
Christmas
squid.
I gave you my heart, but the
What are you looking
very
at right now?
next day
Oh, I'm just looking at
you
Dino's
gave it
time lapse here.
away. This
Uh,
year, to save me from
The original plan was the illustration that I was working on, the line art. I was gonna skip the lines and then just paint like Dino, but I like doing lines, so I did the lines. And then now I'm just looking at how they did this one. Because I think I should start with a values first.
oh yes, values, value studies.
And value. Oh, it's not much necessary to look at, I
I
just...
didn't know you drew this kind of old guy.
Oh guy.
Yeah.
Ikeoji.
Tell me, baby,
Yeah.
do you recognize me? Well, it's been a year, it doesn't surprise me. I wrapped it up and sent it with a note saying I love you, I meant it. Now I know what a
Oh.
fool I've been, but if you kiss me
What?
now,
How did they
I
do that?
know you'd fool me again. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you
Oh,
gave
show me
it
nine.
away. This year, to save me from tears,
You don't fake that.
I'll give it to someone
Ugh.
special. Last Christmas I gave
Merry
you
Christmas.
my heart, but the very next day
Merry Christmas.
you gave
Merry
it
Chrysler.
away.
Merry Christmas.
This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Oh. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam.
Can I do something? There's nothing I can do.
Merry Christmas.
Friends, tired eyes, I'm hiding from you.
I wanna listen. I wanna hear it once in a while. Merry Chrysler.
I don't know
What?
this part.
Do you know the
Talking
meme?
about?
Me,
No.
I guess I was
Is that like a
Uh,
car?
No. It's just a girl videoing herself saying Merry Christmas very badly. And then
Chickens.
yeah, I'll send you the link here. It's only 5 seconds long, so Merry Chrysler. Merry Christmas.
You gave it away. I saved it this year to
So it is the car, huh?
Mary Chrysler.
Oh my goodness.
I gave you my heart. The very next day, you gave it away. This year,
Oh yeah, I sure hope it does.
I'll give it to someone special. Based on a lover with a fire in his heart. A man undercover, but you tore him apart.
What do I want to do now? I didn't think this far ahead. Let's return this back to where it belongs first. Here.
Special someone.
We've come back to this.
Yeah.
Let's go. 青い風が今胸のドアを叩いても私だけをただ見つめて微笑んでるあなたそっと触れるもの求めることに夢中で運命さえまだ知らない痛いけない瞳だけどいつか気づくでしょうその背中には
Are you an Ava fan?
Not really.
No, okay.
Don't feel like it's just a cool anime, I guess.
Okay.
It's not even...
I've known people who's like, Ava is the best thing ever made in the history of the world.
Interesting. B+1. There's a question for you.
What does that mean? Oh, the movie Ava? That was the last one, right?
It changes. Oh boy.
That's just the Gekikyoban, right? I mean, it's like... It feels like a fan animation, as in... It's really well made, but it's like made as like... It's like, yes, we're done with Eva. Eva's done forever, you know? It like just cut... You know... Gets rid of the loose end. It doesn't really add anything to like the series. As in, like, I feel like 3.0... It's the 3D... What about the 3D? I feel like 3.0, story-wise, it does change stuff, you know? Like, it introduces stuff and it's like different from the rest. But like, 3+1 is like, feels like a meme, I don't know. It's like, really... It's too self-conscious that it's like the last Ava movie ever gonna be made, you know? So like... It's like a fan creation, but I guess it makes sense because Ava's like been a thing for so long, and like Anno kind of just wants to be done with it forever, kind of thing. So like I don't even think he directed it, so maybe a lot of it is. I've only seen it twice, but it's like tons of random 3D objects flying around kind of thing in the final battle scene or something. So oh yeah, that's by Steve M, I think. I don't think I've actually... Is that? Oh no, that's by This guy. Yeah, I've seen this guy. I've seen this guy's videos before. Yeah, I know this guy. Yeah, I've seen this video. If it's like the one from 6 years ago, I don't remember like his thesis. So like, yeah. I've seen this video. I don't remember what he was trying to say. So, I mean, if you want to refresh about what he said, that's fine as well. So. Demon Slayer. The director was unhappy with how the story was, so he made a new one. Hmm?
It matter? It doesn't matter. Oh, I'm doing it. No, it doesn't really matter. What?
Criticized otaku culture became. Oh yeah. I mean, the otaku thing was I would say very much an 80s thing, and it kind of did extend to the 90s. So like the people who grew up with the otaku thing, they basically entered Gainax. Like Gainax is pretty much the center of that. So
But every time she passed me by, turned my head away and quietly
I mean,
cried. And when she walked, my hair would dance. A secret tangle I could only
like just in general, I feel like Ava as a series, like the storytelling, the world building was done really well. And
Oh, hello, Sozu.
like, I've heard some talks by the producers for people at Trigger, basically many of the people who were, I guess, that came the second wave basically when they were making Ava, and basically they just strive to make the best quality animation by any means possible. And I feel like a lot of the psychological stuff and like the story aspect did come from Anno, because a lot of the aspects of the show, I feel like there's also a thing that's kind of missing, because like Anno was a big fan of like the other mecha shows, because like even before Ava, there was like Gundam, and there was like other like real robot shows that basically did explore a lot of the like political implications. Like Gundam is that kind of show, so I don't really feel like the shows really critique or like are like in direct response to like commercialization, because commercialization always happens with things that become popular. Like I saw the new Gundam movie, and like I feel like there's like I think Anno also did the script for that as well. And I think he did storyboard. And in that, they have a sequence that like goes back to the old shows, like the OG Gundam, and basically they have many calls to it, but it's like really I want to say shallow, but it's so like I feel like honestly, it's not a really self-conscious thing. It's just a thing to like do fan service, you know? Yeah, the first half of that one, yeah. So like, apparently there's the TV show is airing right now, and like, I haven't seen it, but apparently it's basically the same as the movie. So, homage. It's not really even an homage, because it like takes the characters from the first Gundam and they just like change the story basically. Yeah. I think let's see, what is it? I don't even what's it even called? It has a really long name. Yeah, GQUUUX.
Right. How are you supposed to
No,
say that?
retcon. I mean, it's not really a retcon. Like, it's supposed to be its new universe. So they basically made a new universe for Oh, it is the guy who did Furikuri. Yeah. Furikuri is probably my favorite Gainax show, to be honest. So I've seen it so many times. But like, yeah, they basically made a Furikuri kind of like show, a world version of Gundam, and basically it's saying, oh, in the old Gundam's world, this thing happened, and therefore the world is now like this. But it's like the Sakaikan, the like worldview is completely different. Yeah, alternative timeline basically. So like, there's like really no need to like put that homage scene to the old shows, other than the fact that it's like fan service, you know. Yeah. Jiku Kusu. Yeah. So like, yeah, like I'm not how do I say? I don't actually know much about Gundam. Like I wouldn't say I'm like a Gundam fan, but like I do roughly know, extremely roughly know what's happening, like the main characters and stuff. But like Gundam as a show, like in the original, it's about, oh, you gotta get into the Gundam, you gotta take your responsibility, you know, which is very similar to Eva. So like, I honestly think a lot of Western people, they don't know too much about the Japanese history before Eva is a big thing. Like, you meet many people who work in the industry, and like they basically call back to, it's very iterative. Like honestly, it's about, oh, the shows you see as a kid, and then you enter the industry, and then you sort of take those things and you put in it, you know, in the new works. Kind of iterative like that. So I feel like they do a good job in expanding the themes of the UC timeline. Really pretty open. Yeah, I don't, I don't really know because I haven't seen Gundam. So yeah. But yeah, like I think Gundam. I still need to watch Eureka 7. Yeah, it was a political kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. And it was about, I think, idealism, right? Basically about being on the right side of history kind of thing. So like that kind of story, I was talking with my friend who was kind of a Gundam fan, and basically he was talking about that story does mean something in that time, whereas right now anime is like so commercialized, so it sort of just reflects that um it's sort of just an IP, you know. Oh, we buy Gunpla, and like it's a very, you know, it's very cool kind of stuff. So ah, I see. I don't, Witch from Mercury. Yeah, there's tons of Gundam stuff that I have not seen, so I don't really know. The message disappeared, yeah. I mean, I was talking with my friend about this, and he was like, I was like saying, yeah, I don't think there's really a message. Like, a lot of the old shows did have a message, yeah. So, but you know, it's reflective of the time. Like, anime as a whole, it's grown so much bigger than it was before. So, like, in the past, only the really passionate people, the people who had ideas, would enter the industry because, like, you know, you could do other stuff, you know, and like, it wasn't a big thing. So, um, but nowadays, like, it's so mainstream that you just get people, like, most people watch anime, and it's like, oh, I'm just a normal person. I just want to have a normal job. So, yeah. Gundam Seed. Have you seen Gundam Me?
Not really.
Yeah,
I've seen
we're
Breach of
both
Mercury, but that's about it.
yeah, we're both kind of Gundam. Not too, don't know too much about it. So Godzilla. I mean, the new Godzilla film by Ono does talk about it is about that. So I feel like it's mostly about this disaster relief, kind of. So
Disaster.
killing disaster relief, yeah. Like it's actually really well done. I'm talking to my Japanese friend who kind of knows a little bit about Japanese politics, and basically a lot of the scenes sort of reflects an actual Japanese government response to like if a disaster event happens, and basically it's basically saying that a lot of the things that happen, and because of a lot of the bureaucratic stasis, like many things need to be taken into people's own hands in order to resolve problems. Comic metaphor. Does it?
Yeah,
I don't.
apparently
Does
it
the
is.
new one have an atomic metaphor? I don't think it does.
Oh,
Oh, it emerged from atomic fission.
for me.
Oh well, it definitely does because of Fukushima, right? So, um, like, I think it's mostly just Fukushima. If we talk about going back to the end of World War II, I don't think um that's really still sticks with modern Japanese people because it's just so distant. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure the new one, yeah, has a lot to do with Fukushima. So, yeah. Genshin Impact?
Mhm.
Oh no. What is this not like? Yeah.
Yeah, it's Genshin Impact, not the third Impact.
Honkai Impact.
Indeed.
Honkai Impact third. Do you see ultra nationalism growing? So like the ultra nationalists, they're just always there, basically. Like it's usually people who are of older generations, you know. So like, and like, I don't, I don't want to be too political, but a lot of the thing is like it's sort of always going to be a thing within Japanese politics because I don't think any of the administrations are directly against it, you know, because it's sort of about patriotism, you know, in their eyes. So, um, yeah, and like lots to do with tradition and patriotism, which is a very Japanese kind of conception. Do people take them seriously? I don't think they do. Comically evil. Oh, it's a very complex topic because it's also a very Japanese kind of topic because the way people outside of Japan and the way people in Japan see it, because generally most Japanese people are pretty how would I say, they're pretty uh segregated. I don't want to say segregated. They're pretty they don't know much about the outside world basically. It's like they don't, because Japanese is the main language. They don't know most Japanese people don't know English. So like it's sort of a situation where most Japanese people only know about things in Japan that is in Japanese, and a lot of the Japanese media is very let's just say very biased in the way they report things. Like a lot of the stuff is like something happens and like they purposely report things in a very biased way. But like also most Japanese people don't really watch the media, but like they just get exposed to this, you know, over time. But generally, like um like it's not like it's just kind of a normality for them, and a lot of people outside of Japan, they will see these kind of things, which is kind of in their eyes extreme, also based on history. And also I guess the historicity thing is definitely true. Like most um a lot of the stuff that happened in history is not taught the same way as it is outside of Japan if you want to be you know, skirt around things. So basically most Japanese people are just kind of not aware of how people outside of Japan see some of the things that happen in Japan, which is why there's sort of I guess a lack of being able to reach an agreement, I guess, in a lot of ways. So I guess that's just kind of a general thing. I don't know if that kind of answers your question, but if you have anything else, so. Like also it's because in Japan you can't really, it's not really socially acceptable to talk about political topics. So like a lot of the things sort of just do get pushed under the rug, or people just don't talk about it, kind of thing is usually the thing. So like in general, a lot of the things that about Japan in the news is like not really aware. Japanese people aren't really aware of it, I guess, is the best way to put it. So yeah, I mean, Japan is definitely a conformist society for sure. So, and of course, it's not a bad thing, and also it does. Well, it has its, you know, good parts and its bad parts. I don't can't really say good parts. It has its it makes Japanese culture really unique, I guess. Like a lot of the stuff that people enjoy about Japanese culture is because Japanese culture is like this. Like it's not really heavily influenced by other cultures, especially I guess US. Like the US does a lot of cultural export. So basically, um, well, they used to have a lot of soft power with movies and stuff, but the movies have been not really good. But basically, like Japan sort of just does that through osmosis, as in a lot of Japanese cultural products are just things Japanese people like themselves, and also because they don't really have much interactions with other cultures, that it becomes really unique. So, or like they have their own way of thinking things. So a lot of the um, mystique of watching like anime is because it's so different from other things people see, I guess. And like they have these tropes that sort of exist. Like there's lots of tropes that exist in like American television or that kind of stuff, right? But like if all you see is like American stuff growing up, like you sort of replicate that. Whereas in Japan, they don't really see those kind of things. So basically, in that way, it's kind of unique. After Japan was defeated, Japan slowly fixed and rebuilt their economy. Yeah.
Kurokai.
Have I met annoying guys? Most tourists are in like more populous areas, like touristy areas, like Akiba, Shinjuku, Shibuya. So I don't really meet many foreigners where I live. Where I live is mostly you sometimes see like a foreigner in a suit, so they like work for a Japanese company or like a foreign company in Japan. But like I think most visitors are just kind of normal. They're just like there's one faux pas, I guess. It's like talking on the subway. So like there was this they seem Japanese, so I guess Japanese American boy and their dad, and the boy was just like talking really loud in English.
Mhm.
And like, oh, it's look at this thing, look at that thing, that kind of stuff. So like it's more like a faux pas for me because you're not supposed to talk really loud on a train. So like, or like I guess on a train you see some foreigners who like sit with their legs really wide and stuff like that. They take up a lot of space. So like some Japanese people don't want to sit next to them, stuff like that. So like, but generally, there's a thing with Japanese society. Like, I think we talked with Lego Mia, right? Lego Mia was talking about, you know, even though he's even though he's Japanese, like if you don't follow the cultural rules, like you're not actually Japanese. Like being Japanese is like a cultural thing. It's not really an ethnic thing, you know. So yeah. Yeah.
Lego Mia mentioned.
His name is Takumont.
Yeah, fun fact, you can swap out the MUNT's vowel with any of the other vowels. It can be Takumanto, Takuminto, Takumento, Taku. I just swap out for a random one every time I call him.
You feel like an outcast? Yeah, I mean, generally foreigners do feel kind of socially isolated because a lot of the Japanese cultural norms are things that you pick up ever since a kid, right? And there's a way of interacting, socializing that's completely different from other places, you know? So like at least for me, like even though I grew up in the US, I find it's pretty easy to interact with Korean people or Chinese people, but for Japanese people, because of this cultural isolation, there's a lot of things to do. So like usually we'll end up talking with Japanese people who are more interested in talking to foreigners because you know, there's some Japanese people who are also aware that you know, Japan is just kind of isolated, so they also want to meet some foreigners. But like generally for Japanese people who are sort of I mean, it's hard to interact with Japanese people in a very Japanese way, in a close way, you know, because of this sort of gap. And also there's an age gap, I guess. But like, I guess, most importantly is that you need to know Japanese, right? So like, if you know Japanese and you meet people who are sort of, you know, usually because socialization is a bit different in Japan. Like, you don't just start a conversation, you know, like, oh, hey, what's up? That's not really a thing. Like, Japanese in society is like, you get the longer you stay with a group of people, like especially for our school in our class, like nobody really talked the first year, but now in the second year, like everybody made friends, everybody is like talking a lot usually. So like when Japanese people do, it takes quite a bit of time for them to get used to like interacting with people. So like also it's also based around like your social communities, like your school community, and then once you find job, your work community. So I feel like just if you follow the societal norms, like you definitely are able to interact with Japanese people, you know. Um, but there, you know, many. There are definitely some social stuff that you don't get, and of course you need to know Japanese. So like honestly, a lot of the people who are really isolated, I guess, they don't. First of all, they don't know Japanese, and second of all, they probably don't have sort of this like social community. Usually, it's work. Like Japan is really work focused. It's like you make a lot of acquaintances, I guess, at your workplace, you know, and like there's many like events like where you work really hard at work, and then you go to like izakaya, or like you drink with your boss, that kind of thing, where you sort of interact more on a like a casual level, kind of thing. Like it's really very much set in stone how you interact socially, you know. So like if you follow those things, like I don't feel like Japanese people, um, like majority of them would be willing to interact with you. I would say, you know. So
Pain.
yeah,
Life is pain.
life is pain. Why is life pain?
No, it reminds me. It just reminds me of the one Joma video.
Do you want to follow those kinds of ways of life? I mean, I came to Japan not to like become Japanese, but because of my goal of working in anime. So like, honestly, um, um, like generally, drawing and doing animation is my life anyway. So like, you know, as long as like for example, I don't necessarily like this kind of culture, as in I wouldn't choose to like be this way, you know, just naturally. But like, I don't really have a problem, I guess. Like, even know if I have to. But like, for example, I don't see starting a family or like naturalizing in Japan, I guess. So it's mostly just for work. So that's how I see it.
No time for izakaya in the anime industry.
I mean, it really depends on the company, you know. And like, anime is just so really busy, and like a lot of anime is like, it definitely does depend on company culture for sure. So okay.
I'll be right back. A singular be right back.
On a couple be right backs.
Indeed. Let's see how dark Dino goes with the oh, it gets pretty dark sometimes. When she goes pure black.
Yeah.
and also pure white.
You know, if there's no light, it's pure black.
And it's so hard to control, like, I don't know how dark or how bright it should be. Now it looks like it's just generally too dark. I don't have enough brighter colors in there.
I feel as long as you have the colors, like if you do a value in the beginning, if it's too dark, a lot of the things will be muddy. That's where you need to have some colors to like define stuff. But I guess the face is a little bright, like compared to the rest. Like if there's like equal light, I don't think the face would be that much brighter. Kind of thing. Yeah. Like I guess think about the light source in a way, like where the light is coming from. So
Yeah, I'm trying to go off of the photo, which looks like this, and
yeah. So you see in the photo, there's like clearly a bright light on the right side, and it's also reflecting on the chair, the sofa. So like the sofa has sort of a glossy material. So yeah.
Yeah, it's just that when
the sofa is not really reflective. It's like I guess one thing when doing painting studies also to think about the material and like the reflectiveness of things. So like think about what this thing is conveying. So if it's like not reflective, you probably will think it's sort of like a fabric texture rather than sort of a glossy linen texture. So
yeah, as in textures and all that is fine. It's just my main problem is I can't choose the correct value right off the bat because I haven't done. Have I done any value studies?
you should do some value studies.
But yeah, like I think that's the hard part right now. And then the rendering itself has to come after that. I should have separated the layers a little bit. Nah, I think it's fine.
You just need to separate the background and foreground.
I think the lighting is possible. I'm looking at Dino's stuff and yeah, the darkest dark is like pure black, the brightest bright is pure white. Just need to
yeah.
I want to do something similar to that. I'm just trying to observe. Because we can't go off of the photo directly, like completely either, because I'm changing the color of the clothing and stuff like that, so it's gonna be a little bit different. And her hair should be dark. I'm hearing sirens outside again. It's 3 a.m. and it's like a bunch of sirens.
What's happening?
I don't know. Like every day.
My goodness.
Sometimes I play games and then I hear sirens. I can't tell if it's real life or if it's in the game because it sounds exactly the same. It's the same siren.
That's crazy.
North America, baby. Yawn.
Yawn.
Alright.
I don't think Canada has that many guns, but
I mean, I don't know. Probably not. No way, yeah, no way, dude. There's no way we can compete with the US with guns.
can't compete.
I mean, Texas probably has more, like 10 times more guns than the entirety of Canada.
Yeah.
brighten up the shirt. That should be brighter than the hair, which is black. I need to drop the hair more. Face is shiny. Korenaru ikemasu ka? Painting is so hard, broski.
So hard.
So hard. Hello, a
Hey,
Google
Google
user
user.
07. Yes, it's Friday. Friday we go pretty late. Alright, I need to just merge this. Commit. Git commit. Probably not whole night. Actually, probably it's gonna end up being the whole night, now that I think about it. That's always kind of how it goes.
Yeah.
Whole night. That's awesome. Wow. Happy to hear that you're so excited for that. An entire night of me not knowing what I'm doing. Holy shit. No way. Bum, bum, bum. Bring everything up brighter some more. My brightest bright is not very bright. It's like, oh, not even halfway. What? Yeah, it's this Genshin music. Genshin music. Good dark. I don't even use this curve, man. What do I want to do? I need to make the bright parts brighter. Is Genshin still a big thing? Is it big? I'm not sure, but I'm sure there's a lot of players still playing it. What is the hottest anime game right now? Wait, but like I saw like there's this Twitter post in like some Chinese convention or something where they were voting on like mobile games. And like Honkai Star, wait, no, is it Star Rail or is it Honkai Impact?
Star Rail.
I think it's Star Rail, right? You seen
Yeah.
the same thing?
I've seen the income charts for the mobile games.
Ah, yes.
Overall MOBA income.
Genshin. Genshin. Ningen. Pokemon. The Pokemans.
Yeah, Pokemon is pretty big. Apparently, Love and Deep Space is #1.
Oh my god.
And what is this? Gotcha revenue monthly report.
Love from Deep Space, huh? Personally know someone who was deeply affected by them playing Love from Deep Space. My condolences.
Deeply affected.
Let's see if I get a Discord message in the next 5 seconds.
Yeah. The untapped market.
Hmm. Why am I achieve here? I don't know what I'm trying to achieve here. What is my end goal?
What is your goal?
Yeah, what is my end goal? Wait a second. What am I trying to do here again?
Apparently Zen Zero is pretty good as well, income wise.
Oh.
They got 3 money printing machines.
Keep them coming. Color adjust chart. I use the tone curve. You go to so there's 2 ways to do it. You can go edit tonal correction. Sorry, yeah, tonal correction, and then there's tone curve. It's currently blocked by this stupid Discord overlay. So this one adjusts the current layer directly, but if you want to have a layer that does the adjustments for everything that's below this layer, you go to layer, and then correction layer, tone curve. I mean, this is what this is here. So it does everything below it. Is it brighter now? It is brighter now, but... Yes, yes, yes. This is Clip Studio Paint.
Blue Archive is so low on the chart.
Wait, is what? High or low?
Blue Archive is so low.
Low.
Even Azure Lane has more. But this is like last year, December.
Clip Studio version 2. Azure. So Akarutsugi. Very nostalgic music. Yes, how do I drop my tablet? That is a good question. Basically, the stand that it's sitting on is very poo-poo. It's already broken. It's been broken for years now. But I'm still using it. And it's basically balanced very precariously. Extremely precariously. Like to the point where if I push my tablet a little bit harder when I'm like drawing on it, it's gonna push it over and it's gonna drop the tablet onto the table. Because the stand is unstable. So that's what that thing is counting. It's the number of times I screwed up this balancing act as I'm drawing. Is it better now? You have to make shadows each stroke one by one. If I'm painting it, yes. If you're rendering this, you'll probably be painting it brush stroke by brush stroke, and then depending on how you want it, yeah, I guess it's a few ways. If you do cell shading, you'll just be putting in one flat color and then doing a gradient on that color. If you're doing more realistic painting, there'll be blending. There'll be different colors as you're blending. Probably a couple of gradient maps at the end. Just for good measure. Just man, I still remember that one artist that's like constantly using gradient maps.
Urua?
No, it's yeah, actually that name sounds very familiar. It's not who I'm thinking of. But I thought I saw a video about them as well.
Yes.
But yeah, good stuff. Gradient map. Is this closer to the original reference now? Let me... Time to compare answers. Getting DDoS by music. Ping pong, ping pong. Okay. Put it in here. Yeah, like the original is a lot crazier with the contrast. What is nani? Nani mo nai. Did I self-teach myself Japanese and I guess I did. I guess I did. Strictly speaking, I took one course at university for Japanese, but that was because it was easy credits. They were teaching you how to write hiragana and katakana.
What?
So I was like, yeah, I gotta get some credits here. I'm gonna get a credit, I might as well use it for this one. And so I did take one course, and I did do one-on-one lesson with one Japanese dude. It was $24 per hour. Kinda expensive, so I didn't follow through, but art I did mostly by myself. It was like 90%. I did like a short course. There's this studio online, like concept art school called Syn Studio, SYN Studio. So I did their program for like 3 months or something. It had like 4 or 5 courses. There's one on anatomy, one on background, one on painting. And then there was something else with. Let me bring up the school first. But it was only 3 months. And it was online fully. And you don't get necessarily a lot of feedback. But it's the only art school I've ever like participated in, so I don't actually know if that's like normal amounts of you know, what's that called? Feedback. Let me close this thing so I can show you guys the whole full screen here. So back then I was very interested in concept art. I wanted to go to Fengju Design, which is another very famous school. But by the time I could, I think they already stopped. I think they're done, right? They're not doing anything anymore. Sorry, not the video. What? Anyways, I was looking at the application and they, I believe they weren't accepting anymore at the point I was trying. But anyways, so this one online one, I wanted to just give it a shot. So that was this. They open again. And is this the one I did? So intro to design and then we 3D for concept. Oh, sorry, this is the full thing, I think. This is like a lot more in-depth than the one I did. God damn, it's a lot more in-depth. Alright, this is 1.5 years. I did like a 3-month summer online thing. Online offerings class schedule. Summer. So that was like 6-7 years ago when I did it. When did I do this? No, it's not that long ago. It's only 3-4 years ago actually. Yeah, 29k for 1.5 years. At FZD, I believe it was 40k, 40 to 45k for 1 year. But in exchange, you get like a super hardcore program, and you get the good, the good name of the school, I suppose. You get industry connections because all the teachers there are pretty well established concept artists. Not that not these art teachers here are not, but I don't know who these guys are. Hey, where is the online stuff? Did they stop doing it? It's like, did they break it up into courses now? Like this? $10 weeks? I think that sounds about right. I think they had like this package thing where you can get like 4 or 5 courses for... How much did I pay for it? Like, it's like 1,500, I think it was. Let me see if you can find some of the stuff I did. Sorry, what was that?
Kirio?
Download illegal courses from 4chan. Probably got a few malware together with the thing. Oh, I think I offloaded that. I offloaded the stuff out of the thing. Of my computer, I mean. Okay, looks kind of cringe, but okay. So I don't think this was done for coursework. I think this was something I did before. So apparently I have this collection of concept art. There's this concept art folder in my Pixiv directory, which is where I store my art stuff. And I don't know what the hell I was thinking here. I can't even tell what the original vision was. But obviously I was trying to do some environmental nonsense. Character design. I believe this was... was this for the course or was it not for the course? No, it was not for the course, I don't think. This was pretty in-depth. It's kind of insane that I can't believe that I did this. I don't remember doing this. But
You don't remember doing it?
I don't remember doing this. Like the stuff that I did that I don't like, I just delete it from memory within the week. There's some guns. This is I'm sure Mia, you probably heard of this artist as well. Peter6409. They did a lot of like guns and props.
Let's see.
Let me bring up the Twitter real quick. Peter.
I don't know this art. That's all like guns and planes.
Yeah, they did a lot of props and stuff, if I remember correctly. And I wanted to have some... Wait, what the hell is this? They reposted something. So this is the kind of design that they did. And I wanted to get some stuff done. Oh yeah, let me send the link here.
Yeah, it's back.
Chen's back.
Not that it matters.
Wait, this spread over how many weeks? May into October. Yeah, this is not the course. I think I used this to email the course because they wanted to see what you can and cannot do. It's not like they're gonna reject you though, because they just want you to pay money. Pretty sure. But I'm sure I have like a whole bunch of course work that I offloaded off of my computer because I don't think I ever wanted to see it again, much less show it on screen. Let me see if I can find it.
Did you learn stuff?
Did I learn stuff? That's a good question. If I look at the art, I might remember. Because what I learned was that I didn't like concept art.
You didn't like concept.
That was the biggest thing I learned. That I didn't like it. There's a problem with this drive. Okay, yes, thank you very much. Tell me more about how my hard disk is broken. Ah, fuck. He does. Yes, Sin Studio, August 5th, 2021. Ah. Banging myself on the desk. No, wait, this is not it. Doko desu ka? Sin Studio, Analytical Sketching, Week 1. Let me just make sure that... Oh yeah, they did actually request that you get like physical pen and paper, pencil and paper, so that you can draw it like actually. And then I think this is the this is the comment that this is the feedback, I think. Hey, what is the feedback? The same space? The same space as what? Same as what? Anyways, so this is like your typical like the beginning of art where you're supposed to draw this on like an easel, and then you're not supposed to use like a ruler. This was the reference. You just go. They're like, go find a reference and then go draw it. They didn't even give a reference if I remember correctly. Is this digital? This is digital. Yeah, okay, so this is the feedback, I guess. So every week, if I remember correctly, they would have one lesson, and then you would... Right, so for every course, I believe it's one lesson per week. And then I was doing 5 courses, I think. And then you would be doing homework, and then you would submit it. So this is the analytical sketching. So you're supposed to break it down to simple shapes and then put it in perspective, so you can draw anything in real life. Which you need for concept art because you have to put it in good perspective and whatnot. I also do not remember drawing it. This is all I got. I got the file here. Oh, someone's email is there. I think that's the teacher's email. What is this? Oh, this is like the lesson. So this is what the teacher was showing on screen, I think. Let me see if I did anything original. It's kind of poo-poo still. I don't like this. High contrast kind of junk. Okay, my hard disk is hanging. Oh, okay. I'm getting corrupted files. That's cool.
What kind of hard disk?
It's what is this? It's like a SSD.
Your SSD is being corrupted?
I think during the transfer it must have failed. Because I have corrupted files here. I also found a letter of motivation. Apparently it's application related, so they wanted to know why you wanted to join. And then they also did like an art jam thing where you got split into teams with your classmates, which you never spoken to ever. Not even a single time, because there's no opportunity for you to speak, right? You just join a Zoom call, you watch the teacher. The teacher's like, okay, class is over. See you guys next week. Everyone just leaves. Like, what? So you just get put together with like some other strangers, and then they give you this theme, and then you're supposed to create something in like 3 hours, I think it was. It was super awkward. And that was before I did my VR chat stuff, so I didn't know how to communicate at all. So I think we were doing like some kind of like an underwater thingy, and then I was in charge of props or some shit, and so we were making... Oh, so these are some of the references, but what was this? Air pressure gun. So it hooks into... I'm like getting goosebumps right now reading this. I'm so cringing. Anyways, shoots farce. Okay, what am I saying? Hooks into air supply and separate tank. Okay, so because you're underwater. Okay. So player may have to weigh benefits of using air for mob control or like you're shooting. So I guess your same air supply, because you are limited in terms of how much you can carry, I guess. So this is just brainstorming on how the gun will work, I guess. Nowadays you just throw the prompt into ChatGPT and you get like everything you need.
Exactly.
Right, yeah. Others light but lacks the mechanism, the complexity to shoot as fast. So heavier weapons and lighter weapons, and this is just silhouette planning. I don't know if they taught us this. They should have, because... But then again, I was watching a whole bunch of random concept art design videos back then. I might have picked this up somewhere else. And I don't know what the gun is supposed to be shooting. What is it supposed to be shooting? Pellets? Pellets? What is this word? Oh. Oh, loaded, loaded. Okay. Pellets loaded from a canister. Shit, it looks like a WADED. Weighted.
Why is the... Yeah, why are they connected?
Yeah, my handwriting is not the best. And then...
Oh, my handwriting is indecipherable.
And then I drew this very cringe thing. This thing took me a while because I was constructing it with like circles. All of these are constructed and not hand drawn. And
I feel like you've done so many things, you know? It's like, oh, I actually did this before. But like, you don't... Like, you haven't used it again, you know?
yeah, yeah, like... It was deemed as like not something that will work, that is pushing me towards where I want to go. So...
Yeah.
I just kind of... Yeah, I just kind of dropped it from my memory completely. I think this is all stuff that I did, but I do not recall doing... I remember doing the gun because I was crunched for... Like, was like a time crunch. It was the last thing I did. But this spear gun thing, I don't remember doing it. So you're supposed to... It's like a heavy hitting spear powered by spring. Whole saddle is mounted on an arm. Inner side of the bracket has a manual crank to reload the spring. So you're supposed to reload manually. Yeah, I guess. The arm, by the way, I didn't draw. I just took like some online anatomy reference because I couldn't draw arms. And I tried to work out the mechanism here. So it was like, I don't know what this type of gear is called. But you would just crank it back. It's pretty mediocre. I don't think there's anything special here. See, character rendering. Yes, this is where I learned like the Asaro head. That was a thing. And then we were doing basically...
Oh, this head.
You take the reference, and then you're supposed to find out the different directions of each light source. So you have one from the front, one from the back, and whatnot. And then you would paint the colors onto the... And this was a good exercise. This was a good exercise. but I did not do it after ever again.
Ever again.
Ever again. And I think I did this different from what they were expecting, because they asked us to do a study of this, and I just traced the thing and then just put in the colors. So I don't think I actually did anything.
Supposed to draw it.
Yeah, I didn't understand what the study meant. Like, yeah, you just want a copy of this, right? Okay, no problem, boss. Let me make a copy of it.
Yeah, I introduced them to Loomis like quite a while ago.
Loomis, yeah.
Yeah.
No, okay, no, Loomis was done. It was a different course. I'll get to that. I think I still have
Did
it.
Loomis? You forgot you did it?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how much I did. So after this course, I never touched art like in like a proper way, like an anatomical way or a constructive way. Basically until I started this series of streams. So 4 years. So this was the one of the slides, I believe, that they were presenting. They were saying like you're supposed to, you know, measure the topography and the proportions based on these things. So one would be what, the distance between the eyes and the nostrils, apparently. So you're supposed to do it in this order. I'm not sure why. But and then that will allow you to paint a portrait, a face. Cool, I guess.
Cool.
Cool story, bro. Let me see what I did. I have a file here. So you're supposed to just like take a random person's face and draw it. Why did I not finish this? I see a Photoshop file here. Let me see what the Photoshop file is. Okay, so I did it here. Wow, a super uncanny valley with the airbrush. The gradient wasn't subtle enough. And then colors kind of flat. It's like missing a couple of shades of grays here and there, I think. I don't know, I hate this. This is character rendering, by the way. The course is character rendering. Oh yes, I did this. This is still freaking me out now. Like, this is so weird. And then, so this is step by step. I don't know why I made the step by step. Did they request the step by step? So it's the reference that I collected. I don't know whose face this is. I don't know who this lady is. But they're on Google, yeah.
Okay.
I think I made her face too square. Like, it should be a little bit slimmer. Eyes also a little bit bigger. It's missing some definitions here. It doesn't have any grade, almost no gradient on the eyeball. I got it from Google. What did I search? I searched like pretty Asian girl or something. And then I took like someone that I, you know, that I liked. But what is that picture of naked lady here? Hang on. I think we were supposed to draw this. I don't know if I can show it on stream, but I'm gonna leave it. So the Loomis head was like this course about human anatomy. It's called constructive figure. And then like, and again you have to draw all of this on like paper. It was not fun. It took hours and hours to draw this. I hated it. Like, okay, I feel like, did I learn anything from this? I don't think I learned anything from this. It's just too detailed for like, you could just like simplify this and you could still get the same amount out of it, because you just need to know where the muscles connect to. You don't really need to know exactly what each rib looks like. More of these things. Sorry, what is this? Why do I have this file? Also, all of the exercises are done on like paper, so I don't actually have the thing. I just don't know why I have these files here. I guess we were measuring like perspective and stuff. Still week 3. I don't know, it looks very reminiscent of what we did earlier. Oh, naked ladies again.
This looks like what you did already. But you already did it.
Yeah, like, yeah, I mean, like back then, I didn't see the value of it. You know, I didn't do
You didn't see
enough of it to get to
Mhm.
the point where I can construct things out. Is this safe for stream? But I don't know. I mean, it's still anatomy at the end of the day.
Should be fine.
I think it should be fine. Maybe the photo not so fine. But the drawing should be fine, I think. Anyways, there's nothing really here to look at. There's an environment course too. Oh, it's a digital painting one. Hang on, let's see. Ah, yes, there's a digital painting one. So, let's see, week 1. Oh, sorry, this is the course notes. That's not actually my work. Where's my week 1 work? Did I not do my homework for week 1? So yeah, about the value study. So I did value studies before in this context. So we were given like, I don't know, like, are these famous paintings? And so value studies, I guess? Not really even. Oh, I think we were told explicitly to split it into like 3 or 4 different shades, and that was it. And so this is week 1. And then later on we did stuff like this. And I painted this, apparently.
Wow.
From a photo.
That's great.
I apparently can paint. But I don't know. This file was
feel
dated.
like you've done a lot of stuff, but it seems like you forgot you did it, kind of thing.
I think I chose to forget. Okay.
Oh.
Maybe that's kind of cringe to say that, but I think the bigger problem was that I didn't have an avenue to use what I've learned mostly. Like,
Yeah, I feel like I mean, most people have like, oh, my goal is become a concept artist, you know, to get a job at Blizzard or whatever, you know. So like, you know, they grind for that goal, you know. So like,
yeah.
So like if you don't really, well, it's supposed to be about being pro, right? So like, I guess you just do it and it's like, oh, I did it.
Yeah, I remember doing the materials render, and I was quite proud of what I got because I used a bunch of brushes to get good texture in. Oh, this one here specifically was just like I had to manually put in these bits. I had to select an area and then do some airbrush nonsense. But overall, like from afar, the effect looks decent. If you zoom in, it looks kind of weird. But I guess that's always the case with painting now. I always thought that you can get it to be like basically just like the photo, but like, I mean, you could, but that's not very realistic.
Not.
So this is, I think, as far as it gets. Actually, where are the what brushes did I use? Oh, I know what brushes I use. I used like these ones, the series of like from the artist that I bought. Yeah, the Rust one was pretty cool. Huh. Yeah, how would I even use this now, actually? Because it's really like a lot more realistic than what the rest of the painting.
I think a lot of concept art stuff is very much being replaced by AI. There's a lot of, well, how do I say? The design part, of course, can't be, but like the rendering part, you can do pretty easily, I feel. But again,
yeah, I think
like
it's
a lot of this also can be done in 3D. You know, like I know a lot of concept artists. They just started using Blender basically, and they just took mega scans, like just photo scans. Like, why are you doing photorealistic when you just scan a photo and then you apply this texture and it looks, you know, photorealistic? You know, if that's your goal, right? So,
yeah.
like I feel a lot of them they actually just switch to 3D. It's a lot of thing.
Makes sense, I think. I think makes sense.
Yeah.
Even now, I'm looking at the stuff I did, and I can sort of remember how it was done. It's just that I wouldn't know how I would apply it to what I'm doing now, because it's a lot more realistic than stylized stuff. So I still have to stylize it a little bit more.
I mean, a lot of the stuff, especially with concept art, it
Mhm.
doesn't really deal with mm, the fundamentals for this doesn't really apply that much to drawing, anime drawing, you know, in a way, because a lot of this stuff is focusing more on design, you know, like, oh, we're designing, like for this, it's like a composition
Yeah.
for like a landscape concept, because concept art inherently is not meant to look good. It's meant to convey design, right?
Right.
That's what, yeah. Like the purpose is inherently different, I feel. So
Idea communication where I have no idea.
yeah.
This is the environment stuff. They were telling us to like take a photo, find all the shapes, right? You would do some photo manipulation, basically you I think a posterization, and then figure out the big and small shapes, and then change the size of each shape so that you get something new. And then what did I even do here? Did I even do anything? Oh no, I made it taller, I see. You can merge shapes together and stuff like that. I just made it super long. Guys, look at my unique new concept, dude.
This is golden.
I wouldn't call this photo bashing. You're not bashing it into a final illustration. You're just kind of like practicing the ability to generate new shapes from existing stuff. And this was the exercise in perspective to calculate the angle of the shadow. This was week 3. And what is this? Oh, I see. So you're supposed to get reference pictures, get a building, put it in. My god, the value sucks. The background should be a little bit, I don't know. Oh no, the photos were provided. Actually, looking at this, I remember they were provided, I think. And they need to come up with some idea. I don't know how to paint a human. And also, a lot of these assets that was provided to us, they're like, oh, use these assets to do your compositions. So everyone will be
photo batch all days.
Yeah. They just want to contain it.
Yeah, a lot. That's why I feel like Craig Mullins, basically the father of digital painting, he always said that he would, unless he was cut for time, he would always try to do stuff by hand rather than like use 3D or photos, because ultimately these things are just time-saving measures, you know. So yeah.
This was
Which is
the
why.
final part of the course.
Did you do this?
No, I
Or
did
is
not.
this
This is the reference. So you're supposed to collect a bunch of reference and present the idea. And then after that, the next by the time
like a reference board.
By the next time you go back to the class, you're supposed to have something rendered. So you're supposed to find textures yourself, find ideas yourself, and then look at other people's painting and stuff like that. And where is mine?
Yeah, where's yours?
Where is mine? Where is mine? Did I do it? Did I not do it? Yeah, actually not do it. This is the prep, right? I think this Photoshop file. Let me check. I think this is the prep. Oh shit, I didn't name my layers. Yeah, this is the prep. Okay. God damn it. I actually don't have it in my folders. Why do I not have it? I do remember doing this. Vaguely. Kind of anticlimactic. Oh shit, I double clicked the Photoshop file instead of dragging it in here. Now it's opening up Photoshop. Give it a second here. Okay, I guess. Oh my god, it's lagging. I guess did I paint this? I guess I painted this. This is not related though. Man, looking at this, I'm feeling afraid now. Again, this because this is what I need to learn to do again, painting backgrounds and stuff.
Right.
And this is the best I can do, right? And I don't think I can paint better than this. I think I can paint worse than this.
I feel like everything you showed me, it shows
I'm afraid, man.
like that you can do it, you know? You just gonna need to put in the time and, you know, adjust your methods, you know? Like ultimately it's about being able to do it, as in finish it, you know? So
Oh, this is my painting. Oh
like,
yeah. No, I don't know, man. Like it's so scary. Like even this right now, what we're doing with the value painting and stuff like that, I feel like I'm walking on like a very unstable bridge, and anytime I can fall over, and then I wouldn't be able to pick myself back up. It's just the years and years and years of telling myself that I can't do it that is still stuck with me. I still cannot shake it loose. Anyways, this is supposed to be, I think these are like idea generation for like which one of these needs to be the final or something. Where's the, okay, so where is the final one? Where's the final one? Bro, where's my final one? Did I not do it? I guess this is all I've got. I don't have any other files left. And apparently I went for 1, 2, 3, 4. I went for 7 courses. No, 6 courses. No, sorry, 5 courses. Never mind. There's 2 folders. It's not related. In the 7 folders. So yeah, that's my, I guess 3 months, 10 weeks in Sin Studio.
I didn't even know you did this.
Yeah, I don't think I'm not exactly like there's nothing much for me to talk about. I'm not exactly proud. I didn't make anything that I'm proud of, so
I mean, it's a good basis for learning to do stuff, and I feel like a lot of the stuff you're doing now kind of requires the stuff that you were learning back then, you know?
you think so?
Yeah.
What I can say is whatever that I learned from there, I probably internalized because I don't remember what I learned from it. But I'm pretty sure I learned something from it. So at the very least, that's that. Everything else I deleted. Delete.
It's very strange. I don't know. I mean, for me, I also feel like sometimes I do something and I forget I did it, and it's like,
Dude, I did studies of this artist who only does like lewd Onasama drawings. Which one? What did I do? I think I just got colors.
I mean, this kind of looks like the stuff, you know, leading to when you start making your YouTube videos, you know?
Yeah, this is my study of Mika Picasso back then. And this wasn't traced, if I remember correctly. So the only thing I was proud of was the proportion and line art. But the colors, I understood by doing that. I didn't understand shit. I didn't understand anything about how they use colors. And this was, I forgot her name again. I really liked the hair rendering back then on this. I did a breakdown.
I keep forgetting that character as well. Dusk?
Dusk. She probably paints better than I do, right? It's like a painter. or something.
No, I'm talking about the character, the Arknight's character.
Yeah, like this character, right?
Yeah, yeah.
She's like an artist, no?
Oh yeah, she it. Well, lore-wise, I don't know.
I don't know what her lore is at all.
Yeah. Like she makes a painted world that you can enter and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, there was like one event where it was like some alternate timeline nonsense. It was in her world or something that she made.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wow, I'm looking at all the old folders that I offloaded off of my computer because I didn't want it to take up space. Ah, who is real? Yes, yes. And then Lava was wearing that mask or something. Some big ideas. Manga materials. There's some 3D rendering stuff.
3D.
Yeah.
I honestly hate 3D. I don't know.
Published. These are other works that I published. There's some rough sketches here. This rough sketches. This was Arknight Sora. Did I get the perspective right? It looks kind of jank. Like the third point is a bit too close, I think. Kind of jank. Like this looks like it's gonna fall over.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like it's gonna fall over because the perspective, I think I just winged it. This doesn't look like
the
it's...
perspective is definitely not right.
It doesn't look like it's at the correct horizon, for sure. It's just...
Because
yeah.
if it's third person perspective, the horizon is up, usually up or below, but the horizon supposedly because of the character is supposed to be between the character, so it shouldn't be.
Mm-hmm.
We shouldn't have third person perspective. So
Poo-poo. Oh my god, the clothing rendering, man. Oh yeah, my solution to Meadows back then is also just high contrast, and then that's it. I still don't know how to do shoes.
I feel like you've made more art pieces than I have in my entire life, but
I did a lot of I mean, did a lot of things. Yoroshiku. Oh, this Japanese of today. So
I Google user.
wait, are they going to sleep or are they telling me to go to sleep?
Hmm?
I don't know which way it is.
I don't know. I don't know. Why are they? Who's chilling? Who's chilling?
Yoroshiku. So yoroshiku is just to saying like you know, just as like a kind of like a greeting thing. I don't know how to explain it, but I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. But then if you want to sound like a delinquent, sound like a Yankee, you can use the kanji version, which is this, which I cannot type because it's not part of the it's not.
This is Ateji. Right.
I don't know what's it called. There's a name for doing this shit.
Yeah, Ateji.
Ateji.
I think it's called Ateji, right?
Let me look it up. Ateji. Yoroshiku.
Yes, Ateji.
Oh, this is the first time I heard of this. I learned new Japanese today. Holy shit.
No, it's Ateji.
Hmm. Yeah, it is. It is. Ateji.
Ateji is like hashi and hashi, right? So
Yankee kanji 一覧。出た。相思相愛これ。Oh my god, I cannot read like all of this. Oh my god, I cannot read these. Okay, we need the Japanese people to teach us. So what was I doing? I forgot. Alright, yeah. Oh, art. She's not wearing clothes.
Dang.
My god.
I wish I could draw for 8 hours straight.
April 2020. This is what I was doing back in 2020. When I was into Arknights. A lot more than I am now. Oh shit, she's naked too. Oh, I did this for my Maple Story friend.
Oh. That looks like a VR chat avatar. But I guess it's not.
Mm-hmm. I don't have any control over the style back then. It was just whatever that I can manage. Oh, I made this animation for my friend's starting screen for his stream. Which one is one that is actually gonna play? This?
Animation.
Yeah.
Oh, the jumping.
I made like a jumping slime, and then there's one that has legs. Just like super fast. They no longer stream. I think they had like 20 viewers every time they streamed, and they just play games. Man, I can't wait till I'm a little bit more established. Like this, something that I'm a little bit more proud of. Then I can make one of those my art journey videos, and I can put in all my cringe stuff in the beginning, on all those years ago.
Put it on your YouTube channel, huh?
Put it on my YouTube channel. I have more cringe stuff. I don't know where I put them. I did a lot of like broken ass
Definitely
drawing.
keep this, you know, organize it somewhere. It make for a good YouTube video, I feel.
Yeah. We've been drawing
What
6
about you?
hours.
When are you gonna stream? I don't know. Probably the timeline is definitely after I find work, and if I find work, I probably will be working every day. So maybe if I work from home, you know. But yeah.
何よこれ。あれか。これは
But no plans at the moment, I would say. Okay.
You're gonna ask every time you eat. This
I
is
don't know who would watch that stream anyways. I just
someone drew
ramble,
this
you know. Ramble all the time.
for me. Someone drew their image of me. A Korean girl drew their image of me.
Dang, you got fan arts already.
I got a fan of me, like literally me as a person. That's kind of insane. Yeah. She missed the me. I guess spoiled. Also got the Senko one.
Oh, I wanted to draw Senko.
I had this idea of drawing frames from the manga that I liked, and I did one frame like this, and I gave up. I never did another one ever.
Gave up, why?
I just got not interested anymore. I think it was just
You don't like the character, or?
no, like I wanted to do something else. I just want to draw something else instead of what did I give that up to do? Actually, I can't remember. I need to piece together the timeline. I think it'd be interesting. I kind of want to see my own transformation too.
Bro, drawing this frame by frame is so grueling.
Bro,
Goodness.
I appreciate that much more now. Like that, what you're going through. Yeah, and I'm not even done. I just gave up.
Apparently, I've already done almost 70 frames.
Oh my
Apparently.
god.
I didn't know I did that.
Is that for your own stuff? Is that a study? Is that
It's just a study.
ah?
I mean, I can show it if you
Yeah.
guys are interested.
Alright, it's your turn now.
Yeah.
Hang on. Let
I
me.
mean, unless you have some more stuff.
No,
This
the other stuff is
Yeah.
not showable for one reason or another. I have a lot of stuff that cannot be shown. Make of that information what you will. Where is my Discord window capture? This one, okay. Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Are you ready? Okay. Let me see this. There we go. Hang on. It's not fixed yet. Let me fix this. What? Okay.
You're good. You
Yeah.
see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, it looks so good.
Well, it is. It's just a study, so
Yeah, but you still
it's
have
supposed to be
to
exactly the same
get it.
as the original. Um, so like, very clearly, what? I'm at this point where like,
Red X. No panty shot.
you know, like, I need to fix it because technically, this is just fine. I can just leave it like this, to be honest. For layout, because cleanup is supposed to be grueling and like kind of boring. So like, I don't think I need more cleanup practice. But like, let's see. Like if I do this frame, so like I have the onion skin here, and I also have my rough, which is very low opacity. It's like right here. So. But like, I don't know. Like right now, like see, I don't really want to clean up this one. I just have the reference right here to check if I'm doing things right. But like, I don't know, it's pretty grueling. Yeah, I think that's it.
No. 70 frames, man.
I mean, let's see, 25, 26, supposed to be 18, and these are all in betweens, so. And this is also supposed to be in between. So like the head actually, it moves. It just slides. That's what it does. That's what the original is. This is exactly the same frame. Like they didn't redraw it. But like
Right.
the in between, the sliding act, the copy paste, so it looks natural because it's hand drawn again in between. But these two are the same frame. So that's something interesting I learned. I wouldn't recommend people do this actually, to be honest. But it's just, you know.
Tricks. Tips and tricks.
Yeah. It's. I don't really know what I. Like these kind of shots are basically done with photo reference, video reference. That's how they're done. Like, if you want to see these hands, like these hand gestures, they're way too natural to be drawn from imagination.
Right, yeah.
Like, especially this, it's definitely done with photo reference, a video reference. So, like, I've done already two. One, kind of like this, but like, I feel like, yeah, these just take too much time. But I guess over here, it's about like the rotation of the head. Pretty interesting. So yeah.
Yeah, no, the
Anyways.
legs was what I noticed. With the legs was
Legs?
snapping out. Yeah, like these ones here, like the perspective on the leg.
Yeah. So like for this
Wing.
kind of shot, and also because of the motion of the skirt moving, it's definitely some sort of photo reference, a video reference. I feel.
Yeah.
Because if you don't do video reference, everything would be too smooth, or it would just be jumping around over and over. How did we get here? Yeah, I'm just showing what I'm studying right now. So it's this it's cut by on you game, I believe. I believe ar- the the original is Kobayashi song, right?
What, anime?
Kobayashi Keisuke song, yeah. Yeah.
Animator.
Yeah, I mean it's the original. So like yeah, I'm kind of done with these kind of shots, to be honest. These full reference shots, I need to do some more like cartoony stuff. Is what I'm doing. There's more to do. Just one more cut.
Oh, oh,
This is pretty easy.
oh, that's it?
It's just the cut, yeah.
No more? It doesn't go any lower? For the fans?
That's- um,
For Radix, just for Radix.
okay.
Yeah, this frame is good for Radix too.
Recently, I have addiction of counting shapes on characters' eyes. Yeah. Also, about the number of highlights is pretty jank. I don't know. There's 2 highlights, and then there's these 3 mini lights, and like the eye is split into multiple colors.
Barkley.
But yeah, that's it. Unless
Indeed. Radix does
Yes.
not isn't picky.
He's picky.
Not picky, yeah.
Okay. Are you referencing it and doing a Genga? Well, I'm just doing a study. So like, I'm technically reverting the finished piece into Genga. So like, I have the in-betweens guide set up and stuff like that. So yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
I have the all butter mini croissant.
Mini croissant.
Mini
Did you get it from
croissant.
Costco? Do you have Costco?
Now I have Walmart.
Oh.
Walmart.
Walmart. What?
Walmart. Walmart.
Walmart?
Walmart.
I've actually never been to Walmart before.
Walmart.
Whoa. You like to have a bull war.
What am I doing, man? I don't remember what I'm doing.
What are you doing?
I don't feel like rendering anymore.
Oh,
Hmm. Maybe I just do line art for the rest of my life.
just do line art then. Switch to animation.
That I will not.
You don't? Okay.
Hmm. I don't feel like drawing anything anymore. I think this means I need to go back to doing studies.
Yeah. Do one of those Keith studies where he draws the massive
Oh. Tuba studies.
the Keith studies.
Of the tubas?
No. I'll send you. Or
You're talking about the one with the giant clocks and stuff, right?
he did some studies where he did these anime backgrounds
Mm-hmm.
and he drew them all with lines.
Why did he do that?
Because he wanted to learn to do it, so he just did it like that, and he said he would not recommend he do this. Because I think,
Let's do it. Not recommended. Okay.
did I put the video? Oh, it's right here.
But yeah, why doesn't it feel like that anymore?
Yeah, let's draw this.
Ah, I know this artist.
Yeah. He said he did a study of this, but he couldn't do it.
Ah, okay, interesting.
Because he said the original is probably done on paper and scanned. So this is his copy.
Interesting. Let me find the artist
Yeah.
and send a copy in the chat.
Yeah.
Kei Kanehira. I tried meeting this artist like twice when I was in Japan, but both
Really?
times he was sick and he couldn't make it for the event.
So he did this in his early days. Like this is his
Use a
he
comp.
shows some of his early stuff.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh wait, probably Twitter is better. Pixiv is a little bit gatekeeping-y login. We're talking about this artist's art, and then Keith is the. Oh, let's get Keith's account here too. Let me go find it. What? Why isn't it popping up? Oh, only 2 E's. So the second artist tried to do a study of the first artist using just drawing lines.
Oh, the first one is probably just done with drawing lines as well.
I wouldn't do a study of the entire thing. I would just go in and take a look at how they're increasing the number of details and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
that's kind of what he did. So
And he chose the one with the round structures too.
yeah.
God damn. I used to have dreams about this guy's art. Like I would. No wait, did I ever? I feel like I did, but I can't recall a single thing. So many things I lost. I forgot. It was Batman.
He was Batman.
It's like Batman. If I ever do a study of this guy, I would do this one. This is what I would do.
I think he said for this painting it took him like a week or something.
Oh my god, a week.
And he said he would never recommend anyone do this. Oh, this one's nice.
I used to stare at this one for a really long time. I'll come back
Oh.
frequently and just to look at it. I always thought it was really stupid that a lot of the details doesn't have any meaning. It's just like random lines, random blocks, random squares. But now I'm appreciating it because it's just you're just selling the idea, or selling the vibe, letting the viewer enter the world, and it does its job. So
Have you seen those videos of the engineers? It's like, oh, this design doesn't make any sense. What is this thing?
yeah, exactly. It's quite the problem when I'm the engineer and I'm the one drawing. Makes things so hard. Oh my. I don't know why I'm looking at this art. Like, so this art here was posted 2009. And I think saw it back then in 2010 or something. But like, I'm seeing new comments on this thing in 2021. People are still discovering this person and still commenting and still saying that they're really impressed and inspired. And kind of crazy. 16 years ago.
Time does fly.
16 years ago. Oh, interesting. How many hours per day he spent painting them? Indeed. Oh yeah, interesting, right? This was done in digital, right? I think it should have converted over.
It looks
to
like
digital.
it's done. The line is done in traditional.
Like scanned.
Yeah.
Boy.
Which I think it's easier. I mean, well, not really if you're not used to it, but like line quality is always better on traditional if you're good at it, but like of course digital is way more flexible.
Flexi buru buru. I wanna draw, but I don't wanna draw.
You don't want to draw?
Oh wait, no, I think it's more accurate to say I feel like I should draw more, but I don't feel like drawing anymore.
Oh no, what are you gonna do?
No, I don't mean like forever, I mean like today, right? I mean like right now.
Oh, just chill. I don't know.
But if you rest, you rust. If you snooze, you lose.
Okay.
I need more from ChatGPT.
What?
That's what me and my friends used to say back in high school every day. We just look at each other in the eye and say, if you snooze, you lose.
Yeah.
Everyone was snoozing, though. Everyone was
Everyone
slacking.
was-
I'm just browsing Twitter for inspiration. I'm not feeling anything. So. These kids now who are only aware of touchscreens. Oh my god, my computer stopped dying. Oh, I can see it, but I don't know how to draw it. Cancel it. Oh, 일단 볼까? Texture brush, cloud brush. I would like texture brush to put in the colors first. Erase with rake. How do we get the color variation? Adjustment layer on top? Oh. It's affecting the edges differently than the center. How does that work? Oh. Probably not airbrushed and kind of even. Oh, that means it's oh, I see. It's the base opacity. Originally happened when it painted in. RNG and draw run random Pokemon. Pokemon? It's how should it feels like, because art takes a lot of effort. So if I do like a random thing, I don't feel that invested. I don't feel like I want to do it enough. So I won't be able to push through all the way till the end. I would just give up.
Especially design. I mean, oh, a random one. Okay, so not like design your own Pokemon.
Oh yeah, like a random one.
Oh.
We can draw furry characters.
Draw some MLP. Yeah.
Draw MLP.
Yeah.
I don't know the proportions for four-legged
Yeah.
characters. Where did my pen go? Okay.
I mean, I feel like drawing anything by looking at it is completely a waste of time for me. It's like, just like photocopy. It's like, oh, photocopy. I photocopied this picture. Like,
Oh,
ugh.
wait, what is this in relation to? Like, you mean like what?
Like if I were to draw like a random Pokemon, I would probably get a picture of the Pokemon and I would just draw that Pokemon. Like the exact thing of the Pokemon, you know? Like copy it directly by looking at it.
Right, yeah.
It's just like, oh.
That reminded me. I used to memorize exactly how to draw a Latias from memory. I remember
good.
every single stroke. Yeah, like Let me see if we can sort of. I can't do it anymore, but like back then I would look at this, and then I believe I just memorized the stroke, so I would draw like a triangle. Put a triangle here or something.
Super accurate.
This was like a long time ago though. Super long ago. Shit, man. How do you do this? So you draw a circle. No, how do how do you memorize this? I don't understand. The better question is, why did I do that? I don't think I had that much patience. Out of proportion. It's like an egg with like a head on it. Kind of weird. Mine's kind of messed up. Girls are impressed? I don't think so. I don't think any girl back then would be impressed by this.
Like one thing to do is like draw it in a different angle. So like given that picture, draw it like sideways, quarter view, up, low angle, high angle, stuff like that.
Right, yeah, like good practice, right? To visualize.
Which is something I
thing.
should be doing, but I don't want to.
I also don't want to do it. Oh my god, this is so tediously out of proportion. Get this thing off my screen, man. Rotate the Pokemon. I got a Korean. I didn't do that actually. Like oh, Spears. I didn't ask her to draw it for me either. She did it because she was talking to another one of my friends, and they're Korean, so they spoke in Korean. Actually, what happened? It's been a while. I forgot what happened exactly, but I didn't do anything. It just happened, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. But there's another dude involved. We can get the other dude on stream too.
You can get the other dude. Are they artists?
Nah. That's why they're reluctant. I've asked a few times. I mean, like, it's not like, you know, Lego Mia is an like a art artist, right?
Yeah.
So everyone would have something interesting to talk about. Which one do you want to know? No, wait, or should we keep it as a secret?
Keep it a secret.
Yeah. The Mii cinematic universe of all the different Mias. I think I'm just really tired.
Yeah?
Of
Like people tell you to sleep, you know?
Not that kind of tired. Not the sleeping kind of tired. Just like tired of doing things. Because
Tired of doing things.
yeah, there's work, there's chores. I have to eat. I have to cook for myself. I have to clean up afterwards. I have to shower. I have to brush my teeth. I have to go buy groceries. Like this like never-ending list of stuff to do, right? And like it's just tiring to just think about having to do that, and then having to do it, and then having unexpected stuff happening, like entitled people just like, you know, taking out 10 hours in the front of the queue because they wanted their own custom bubble tea.
What?
Yeah. This life is tiring. Just being alive.
Yeah, I mean, art is sort of an escape, escapism. But like,
It's
if
not.
you make it too serious, it becomes tiring as well, right?
Art has never really served that
Well,
purpose for me
okay,
yet.
looking at art.
Yeah, looking at art is good. Drawing is like painful, just part of the work part of life.
Yeah.
Not quite there yet. Maybe 5 more years.
5 more years.
Maybe 5 more years. Itai desu. Miene. Ah, 待って。こう。何も見えないね。全部見えないにゃ。
So like, recently I've been thinking about getting photo reference for some actions, but I think it's gonna jank. Like a lot of the stuff is like school uniform or like long hair. It's kind of impossible to do unless you have like a girl to take photo reference of.
Oh, you mean photo reference? You were taking photos of yourself, like?
Oh, video reference for animation. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
You got way more artist book more. Okay.
Yeah, most of the artists I like is like Chinese artists, I think.
Many Weibo artists. So.
Tired. What art stuff can I do that doesn't involve drawing?
You do scribbles.
That doesn't involve drawing scribbles.
Oh, you just don't want to touch the pen? Is that?
Like I don't want to use that part of my brain that needs like there's analytical like how to draw like I need to perspective, I need to proportion.
I mean, you can copy a drawing, or you can like rough thumbnail, rough.
Yeah, actually, at the end of the day, it comes back down to studies because I can copy shape for shape, and I can do that without thinking. And then an analysis for painting and the rendering part, relatively lighter than trying to create something.
I feel like value studies is also kind of brain off for me, like
value studies,
like a rough one, a value study, yeah.
Value studies is still kind of up there for me. Like a full colored study. Like I wouldn't do a color study. I would do just like a like I will pick the color is what I'm trying to say. I'll focus mostly on brushstrokes and layering. That is easier to do. Color studies and value studies.
I mean, studies are always more brain off, so like just do a study. So
study.
Do a study of like a photograph because like, usually completed works are much harder to do. They're much more complicated, so.
Gartic phone is actually pretty stressful every time I play because it's always with people that I don't really know that well. Otherwise, we don't have enough people. And then it's like, man, should I make this joke or should I not make this joke? And then half the time I don't know what they're talking about because it's like some obscure reference that only they know. Like they will have their own group of friends, right? And then it is.
Yeah. I mean, it's fun with artists who are like, draw similar stuff to you, but like that's kind of hard to get. Like there's only so many.
Oh, you're playing?
Last time I played Gartic Phone, I drew Shimakaze. For no reason.
Okay, like every time I play Gartic Phone, it's not with people who are artists. It's just random people in VR chat. And then it's kind of hard to find anything.
True.
It'll be like some, yeah, very common stuff like food and stuff like that.
Should I get into models? I don't know.
Models?
I thought about getting like a hand model, but then I realized I have hands, but like I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Like you can't get the angles correctly when you look at your own hands sometimes.
Yeah. Like, it's physically impossible, right? To get some of the poses.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just coping. I don't know. I should just draw more.
I think a model for hand makes sense. Model for body makes sense.
I have tons of those little mannequins, but the proportions are always like not right, you know.
Oh, right. Proportions.
Oh, proportions.
Right, that's the thing. I forgot. Yeah.
I still remember that picture of that dude, the animator. He just had a bajillion of those like mini mannequins,
Mm-hmm.
multiple ones. And, like he had a big one in the background as well. It's like, oh, this guy,
Wait, a
this guy
big?
spent quite
How
on
big?
getting the. Oh, it's like one of those like realistic ones with like the bones and the muscles, you know.
Oh, I see. I thought you mean like a one-to-one anime figure with like thick ties, save lives, some shit like that.
That's more of a doll.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's a doll. I get my lingo correct.
Where arm rotation, yeah. Like those like one-to-one dolls are really big and they're really heavy.
You
Humans are
get
really
crushed
big.
by a waifu. I'm pretty sure that's a fetish too.
Mhm.
Nice.
Recently, I've been watching a YouTube channel about a Japanese guy who like collects them. Who's neat. I don't know.
Who does what? Who buys them?
He like collects the dolls, like the big dolls.
Sorry, wax them?
Collects them.
Oh, collects them.
Yeah.
Like the big? Oh my god. I want to see that.
Yeah, probably not.
You need room. You need room to store it too.
Yeah, he has a decently big bedroom. It seems like a Japanese one.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Like apparently you also have to do makeup. Like one time I was trying to make a VR chat model, and then
Uh-huh.
the way it's not actually drawing, it's like doing makeup and stuff like that, and like doing blush. Like, oh, I've actually never done it like this. It was kind of weird, to be honest. Well, not weird, just like the stuff you focus on is way different from drawing. You know, it has to be way more detailed. So
Uh-huh. Like you bought a model and you like what? High hand?
no, I was making one from scratch.
Ah,
Basically, yeah. Yeah, I did that, which is why I hate 3D now.
let's see. Yeah. So much work, man.
Bro, it takes like a month to make a 3D model from scratch.
Like just
work on
everything in
it.
general.
Yeah.
Every creative avenue is so much work, man.
At least I enjoyed the suffering of drawing animated frames, so. Yeah, you should too. How was with this line? Very weird. Very weird hand.
Blue, 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 blue. Oh man. Maybe it is time to sleep.
Time to get some rest, huh?
So we can rinse and repeat and do it all over again.
Yeah.
What should I do next week? Yeah, definitely need to do some rendering. Yeah, let's just do studies then. I do targeted studies. Pick the stuff that I want to do in just that one part. Accelerate through everything, even if it means tracing lines and picking colors. I just need to figure out the brushwork. Get what I want and get out. And then next piece.
Get out.
Yes. Man, what, Duvet, Curio, like a couple other people have been here for like just as long as we've been streaming, man. What are you guys doing?
Yeah. What are you guys up to?
What are you guys doing with your lives, man? Is this really how you want to spend 7 hours drawing?
7
Ah,
hours
okay.
drawing. Okay.
And others. Drawing, of course. Let's see. Anime ghouls. Anime ghouls?
Oh,
brain,
cool.
brain dead.
Are y'all drawing any characters?
No, I have
characters?
characters clothed.
Yeah. Is anyone drawing Blue Archive? Searching never stops. OC, yeah.
Oh, see. Clothed. Ah.
Oh. You know, when you draw a character, you have to draw a nude first, and then you put the clothes on.
Indeed. The second, the leather set is optional.
Yeah. When you make a 3D model, you have to make a nude first, right?
Right. Indeed.
Indeed.
You gotta add a clothing toggle.
Yeah, add a toggle.
Add a toggle.
Separate layer. Rule of
Practicing
three.
devising. Rule of three.
Rule of
Composition.
thirds, like composition. Oh. Rule of thirds. I think that's more for photography rather than like. I think the more important rule is like big, small, medium.
Oh yes, the 70, 20, 10.
Yeah.
Or 60, 30, 10. People always have their own like slightly different percentage. You got auto-modded because of the word nude? Wow, YouTube.
I don't know.
I think we didn't get
I
sniped.
think there's like a, there's a company called Big Small Medium, and they make like photo bashing kits for concept art.
Oh, interesting.
You know.
Body is jank. いいじゃないですか。何も変わってませんね。わははは。Yeesh. There's a whole conversation in chat going on. Yeah, is Mia dead? Maybe.
No. No. What does that mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he lives on inside of us.
What does that mean?
What does that mean indeed? What mean? Makes sense. Easier sequencing over here. Yeah, I know what you're trying to do. I was following along. It's all good. Wanda's probably playing some game somewhere. Wait, this is the correct orientation.
You know, you don't. Yeah, I saw it in theaters. Hmm.
Kimi no Iro Miya.
Yes.
The mirror no hero. QR style. I think it's kind of meh, personally.
Yeah, me too.
Not our thing. Kimi no Iro. 私が曲を作るなら。君ちゃん？君ちゃんって誰？君ちゃんの色を音にしたい。
You remember the like trailers?
What am I looking at? 怪獣のことも。Oh my god, very thin lines. Sounds like a lot of work. How do I draw fish? What's that stupid IKEA shark called? I don't know how to pronounce this. Okay. I'll draw fish. Maybe somewhere here then. Counter up. Oh man, I don't know how to draw a shark. Oh. Fourth week workshop. Oh right, yeah. So yeah, workshops. Of course. I didn't forget about the workshops. Maybe a good time to stop, I suppose. It's almost 5 a.m.
Yes.
5
Yes.
I didn't really do anything. Yeah, no, I feel like I didn't do anything.
Nah.
Anytime when there's no structured target, there's no goal, it means you didn't really do anything. Oh shit. Right. Kinda messed up my history here. Year is kinda small now. It's still kinda big. Anyways, I guess I will sign off here. Thank you guys for coming.
Yes.
And then guess I'll see you guys on Monday, where I'll hopefully have an idea of what is it that I want to do with my life.
With your life?
Yeah.
What?
Every time I open my mouth, it gets heavier and heavier. The topic. Anyways, do a handstand. That's the goal of my life, to do a handstand. I think that will take a couple months actually. I don't have the
I think
upper
you
body
can-
strength, I don't think.
Oh.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wanna say something?
Yeah. When I did a handstand, my walls got all like stained because of my socks were black.
Oh,
No,
wait, you do that like often?
I did it for fun. Yeah.
Also, did you guys know that like Muji sells like pieces of wood you can put in your cabinets? 무지료品, the Japanese. What would you even call them? They just sell stuff.
They're just high quality stuff.
Yeah, they sell pieces of wood so you can make your cabinet smell nicer. It's called, I mean, it's not called anything. It's just like literally, it's called, the packaging is block with sandpaper. It's the name of the package. It's just block with sandpaper. And I've got like, yeah, it's red cedar.
Yeah.
And you're just sniffing it.
Just sniffing it.
Yeah. I really like the smell of like wood and tree sap. Put it on your whiskey. Whiskey as in like the alcoholic drink, the liquor. Does whiskey have a E? Whiskey has a E. Oh, okay. Put it on my Roombas. Just put it up your nose, then it will always work.
What is happening?
Yeah, like they give you, okay, block with sandpaper so you can send off some like dust and then just sniff it. It's like, and then you get the smell for the next 2 hours maybe. Anyways, from hand scent to aromatic, yes.
Yeah, it's nice chatting, drawing with everyone. Have a nice day, good night, wherever you are.
Indeed. Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Circle the one that's relevant. See you guys on Monday.
Bye bye.
How do I end again? I forgot how to end. My brain's not working. Here.